Is everything okay? They just ain't ready. Do mute. You told me to untap on me. Oh, you unmuted. And you didn't start a video yet, though.
The person on Miss Emma's iPhone, if you plan on speaking today, if you're a victim or you want to speak on behalf of someone who's on court, I'm going to sign you out, or you need to log in with your audio because you're not logged into audio. And that again, that's Emma's.
Oh. Okay.
Because I'm not able to meet you and you have to be muted.
She said I need to log in to audio.
Hold on one second. Melissa, hold on, Miss Emma.
Mm-hmm. You want to start your video? The video? She says I'm not logged in my audio. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You see, no wasn't logged in. It meaning baby.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm well, and you?
Good.
Your Honor,
Ms. Young,
we're going to take, the Spanish interpreter case first. Miss Lucia only has 30 minutes with us. Well, now it's 15 minutes, but they have them ready in courtroom too.
all
Well,
right,
they-
I don't have the calendar with the offers. Ms. Young, I was trying to chat you.
I did, Your Honor. I sent it to your Gmail.
I have it, but I don't see the offers. Let's see, let me try again.
If the offers are on there. It's the one I just sent. I sent you two of them. I sent you the comp recommendations and I sent you the SAP recommendation.
All right, let's just go ahead and get started. Because what I got at 9:06 doesn't have anything on it.
What you received at 9:06 does not have offers on it.
No. Well, there's one. Oh, maybe it just doesn't. And that's the
At
competency.
9:06, that was the comp. So look at the one before that came at 9:02. Those are the SAP offers. I'll resend them again.
I have it.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and get started with Miss Lucia's SAP calendar for Thursday, not January, July 30th. I took us back. Sorry about that. Who do we have first with Miss Lucia?
Good morning, Your Honor. As far as I know, it's Hector Jesus Lopez Aguirre.
25 and 26.
Thank you. And Miss Lucia, raise your right hand for me. You affirm that the testimony that you will interpret today from English to Spanish, Spanish to English will be to the best of your abilities with no embellishment for these proceedings today?
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, state 25 and
Yeah, sure.
26.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Position 25 is one count of obstruction. State recommends 12 months probation, 10 days to serve with credit for time served, balance suspended, statutory $300 fine. Count 2 will be null prost, and position 26 is an FTA, which we have agreed to null prost in exchange for a plea to position 25. We do ask that defense stipulate to ID venue and factual basis for purposes of the plea.
It's all you got right here.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Miss Lucia.
That's all right. That's all right, no worries. I took notes. Esta es la posición número 25 para la primera acusación de obstrucción. Lo que la fiscalía está proponiendo son 12 meses, una sentencia de 12 meses a servirse en probatoria, crédito por 10 días ya, una multa de $300. Y si se declara culpable y acepta estos términos, no le van a quitar los otros cargos, incluyendo una orden que tenía de captura por no aparecer a una corte anteriormente.
All right. And is it Mr. White's case? Attorney White?
That's correct, Judge. A couple of things.
Okay.
First, the plea offer was slightly confusing. It does say balance suspended with a $300 fine. So I didn't know if that was going to be suspended. At any rate, we are going to ask that the fine be suspended. This is a 2021 case. It was not statutory at the time to put the $300 fine on these cases. As well, he does have an immigration hold. He's not going to be released anytime soon. So we're asking that you accept the plea as recommended, suspend the fine. I did speak with him at the jail yesterday. He does, I was able to communicate the offer. And we just wanted the interpreter here for the actual plea to make sure everything is understood.
Su abogado, el señor White, indica a la jueza que este es un caso del 2021 y que aparte tiene usted una orden de retención por inmigración y que está pidiéndole que le quite o le suspenda la multa de los $300, ya que todavía tiene que estar en proceso por lo de inmigración.
One point of clarification, the $300 fine was added in 2015.
Y para aclarar, la fiscal indica que la multa de $300 fue añadida en el 2015.
Anyway, it could still be suspended, and I guess it's only in the last 18 months or so that we've decided to enforce it.
Su abogado pide que la suspendan de todas formas, ya que solamente así están pidiendo que sea enforzada en el último año y medio.
All right, I will suspend the fine on, position 25.
El fallo de la jueza incluye una suspensión de la multa por los cargos que le mencionamos en la posición 25.
All right, is that it?
That's it, Judge.
Okay. All right, we ready to take the plea?
We are your.
All right, Mr. Lopez Aguirre, maybe? Is that what it is, Ms. Lucia?
That is correct, Your Honor. Señor López Aguirre, ¿verdad?
Raise your right hand.
Levante su mano derecha, por favor.
Do you affirm that the testimony that you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
¿Jura usted que el testimonio que nos dará será la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad bajo palabra de Dios?
Sí.
Yes. Gracias. Puede bajar su mano.
All right, I'm going to read you a series of questions to make sure that you understand your plea and that it is free and voluntary.
Le voy a hacer una serie de preguntas para asegurarnos que usted comprende lo que usted se está declarando y el acuerdo al que están llegando y que usted lo está haciendo libre y voluntariamente. Yes.
All right. First question is, are you presently under the influence of any unprescribed medication, drugs, or alcohol that would impair your understanding today?
¿Está usted, la primera pregunta es si es que está usted en este momento bajo la influencia de algún medicamento, droga o bebida alcohólica que le vaya a no dejar entender este proceso el día de hoy?
No.
No.
Are you satisfied with the services and representation of your attorney?
¿Está satisfecho usted con el servicio y la representación de su abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up and waiving the right to the presumption of innocence?
¿Entiende usted que al declararse culpable, usted está renunciando a su derecho de ser presuntamente inocente?
Sí.
Yes.
And you're giving up and waiving the right to remain silent and not testify against yourself?
Está también renunciando al derecho de permanecer en silencio y no testificar en contra suya.
And
Yes.
you're giving up and waiving the right to trial by judge or jury, whichever you prefer?
Y está renunciando al derecho que tiene de tener un juicio con un juez o un jurado.
Sí.
Yes.
You are prepared and agree to waive these rights today?
Está preparado y está de acuerdo con renunciar a estos derechos el día de hoy.
Sí, estoy de acuerdo.
Yes, I agree.
Has anyone told you you receive a lesser sentence for pleading guilty?
¿Le ha dicho alguien a usted que va a recibir una sentencia menor por declararse culpable?
No.
No.
Has anyone promised you anything to plead guilty?
¿Le ha prometido a alguien, le ha hecho alguna promesa a alguien por declararse culpable?
No.
No.
And do you understand that if you're currently on probation, it could be affected by your guilty plea today?
Y comprende usted que si es que en este momento estuviera usted bajo probatoria, ya es el declararse culpable en esta ocasión le afectaría eso.
Sí.
Yes.
And do you understand if you're not a U.S. citizen, your immigration status could be affected by your guilty plea today?
Y entiende usted que si usted no es ciudadano americano, el declararse culpable le podría afectar su estatus migratorio. Yes.
And do you offer this guilty plea freely and voluntarily with the full understanding of the charges against you?
¿Ofrece usted declararse culpable voluntariamente, libre y voluntariamente a los cargos en frente suyo?
Sí.
Yes.
As to the charge of willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer, how do you plead?
¿Cómo se declara en frente de la acusación del cargo de obstrucción a un agente de policía? Guilty.
And as to the charge of carrying a weapon without a license, first offense, how do you plead?
Judge, that being dismissed.
Oh, that one is dismissed. Okay. Oh, I see. Count 2, no pros. I got it. Sorry about that. All right. I will accept your guilty plea, and that should conclude the matter.
Le quitaron la acusación, el cargo número 2 sobre el arma y acepta la jueza su declaratoria de culpable en la primera acusación y eso termina con su caso.
All right. Thank you.
Muchas gracias, que tenga un buen día. And Your Honor, if that is all my business with the court today, may I please be excused?
Yes, you may. That was it, Ms. Young.
Yes, Your Honor, unless she just wants to make an announcement, do we need Miss Lucia for anything else? She has to leave.
Okay.
Damas y caballeros, si se encuentran en alguna sala de la cárcel y necesitan un intérprete en español, por favor, párese o levante su mano y déjenos saber. It does not appear so, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. See you next time. Thank you.
Bye-bye, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Bye.
Your Honor, next is position 23 with a private attorney.
All right.
Stephanie Jeans.
All right. This is 19 CR 002600Y. Stephanie Jean's charged with 1 count of theft by shoplifting. Is this Attorney Martin's case?
Yes, good morning, Judge. How you doing?
Good morning. How are you?
Great, Judge.
All right. State.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't get a chance to speak with Attorney Martin, so are we doing the negotiated plea on this?
Does he know what the offer is?
I messaged him to ask if he received an offer. I didn't get a response.
I'm sorry. I didn't do that. No, I have not.
All right. Can you send it over to him? Can you put your email in the chat? She'll send it to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then I guess we can come back because how will he speak to his client? Hello? ACDC? Oh, here she comes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, private counsel, he just received the offer from the state. He needs to speak to his client.
Okay, would you please put your number in the chat, sir, and I will give you a call.
Okay. Do you see, I don't know, is it coming up as?
Yes, I got it.
Okay, good. All right, we'll come back to you in a second when you come back on
Yes.
the screen to let us know you've talked to your client.
Yes, ma'am. Judge.
All right, thank you. And who can we do next? Have someone in courtroom 2?
But we go to 27, Mr. McCray. Hold on.
Okay.
Are you ready? Are you on top?
This is 26 CR 004802Y, Ernest McCray.
No, it's a trip on. We have the McCray. Ernest McCray. Yeah. Oh, Ernest McCray. Yes.
All right, state.
Yes, Your Honor. On count 1, simple battery, state recommends 12 months probation. I show 9 days commuted to time served, 40 hours of community service, Operation 21 law decision-making class, no further contact with victim Johnny Lau, LAU. Stay away from all Georgia State University campus building and premises. Counts 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all obstruction, and we are requesting the $300 statutory fine on each count. We do ask that defense stipulate to ID, venue, and factual basis for purposes of the plea.
All right, PD Ponder.
We stipulate to things. We would ask if possible if the fines be suspended. Mr. McCray is 60 years old, no job, residentially challenged. I don't believe he would have the means to pay the fines, but other than that, we are fine with the other I guess.
This is 2026 case.
That's correct.
Yes, Your Honor. It's July 16th is the offense date.
And I'm not going to suspend his fines. So is he still willing to plead?
Is it possible? Is it possible that maybe some or all be converted to additional community service hours?
I guess we could do that, but that's a lot of community service because he's already got 40 hours on there.
Right.
I think it would come out to 160.
Mm-hmm. It'll be 160 community service hours.
160 total or additional?
160 total.
Okay, so yeah, we'll move forward with the bid.
Okay. All right, Mr. McCray, I understand that you wish to plead guilty. Is that correct?
Yes.
Raise your right hand so that I can swear you in. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury? All right. And you've got to speak a little loud so we can hear you, okay? Nope, you can't shake your head. You have to speak.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, put your hand down for me. I'm going to ask you a series of questions and make sure you understand your plea and that it's free and voluntary, all right?
Not necessarily.
Okay. And so first question is, are you presently under the influence of any medication, unprescribed medication, drugs, or alcohol that would impair your understanding at this time?
No.
No, you have to speak it. Don't shake your head for me. Are you satisfied with the services and representation of your attorney?
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up and waiving the right to the presumption of innocence?
Yes.
That you're giving up and waiving the right to remain silent and not testify against yourself?
Yes.
And that you're giving up and waiving the right to trial by judge or jury, whichever you prefer?
Yes.
And you are prepared and agree to waive these rights today?
Yes.
Has anyone told you you'll receive a lesser sentence for pleading guilty?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything to plead guilty?
No.
And you do understand that if you're on probation, it could be affected by your guilty plea today?
Yes. Yes.
And do you offer this guilty plea freely and voluntarily with the full understanding of the charges against you?
Yes, sir.
All right, so as to the charge of simple battery, how do you plead?
Yes.
To the 1, 2, 3, 4 counts of willful obstruction, how do you plead?
Guilty.
All right, I'll accept your guilty plea. You understand your conditions. And again, we've made it 160 hours of community service. All right. All right. Thank you.
Thank
Uh-huh.
All right, let's go 2930, Mr. Muhammad.
Position 29 is 24 CR 004553L. Farad Muhammad. Charge of 1 count of willful obstruction. And then 30 is the FTA ending in 1359. State.
Yes, Your Honor. Position 29, obstruction. State recommends 12 months probation. I show 2 days credit, commuted time served, the $300 statutory fine. The operation 21 law and decision-making class. Position 30 is an FTA. We are agreeing to null pros that in exchange for the plea to position 29. We do ask that defense stipulate to ID, venue, and factual basis for purposes of the plea.
All right. PD Ponder.
Yes, Judge, I spoke with Mr. Muhammad. He has explained that he, has been in custody for about 30 days on these charges. I believe he was transported from, Forsyth County. He has lost a lot. We were asking if the state is inclined to, suspend the fine, allow, this case to be closed, time served that he had served.
No, we are not altering the plea at all. That was our offer.
Understood.
All right.
That's
Ready to take the plea?
Judgment's missed. I've been incarcerated over 30 days on this charge. I lost my car, lost a lot of work. This charge have done a lot of damage to me. By me being incarcerated on a misdemeanor obstruction for over 30 days, I think that alone is severe. It have did a lot of damage to my life.
Mr. Ponder, do you want to go non-negotiated?
Excuse me, no, taking another 12 months.
No, not this time.
Taking another 12 months is really severe on this
You're not taking another 12 months. You're going to be on probation.
Unless he wants to go non-negotiated.
And I don't know if we're going to convert the $300 fine to community service.
What's that?
Be 30 hours of community service.
Yes, I do. Yeah, I do not negotiate. Yes, ma'am.
Wait, could we get 1 second? I'm sorry.
Could you get what now? Oh.
Okay, at this time, Your Honor, we'll move forward with a not guilty plea.
Not guilty, okay?
Please, Judge, 1 second. Judge, I've been incarcerated over 30 days on this charge.
I understand that, sir. You're either gonna take the plea and do the community service or pay the fine, not able to negotiate
Over 30
anything
days
else.
of instruction, severe enough, I lost everything I have just on these 30 days.
I've already, are you gonna take the plea and do the community service or pay the fine? And if you're not willing to do either of those, you'll be further notice for trial.
Not guilty.
Not guilty? All right.
State revokes its offer.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
To the front. All right, we're going to, number 32, 33, Mr. Okafor.
Okay. This is does he have private counsel or there's a note that they need to speak? Who's he represented by?
I represent, Mr. Okafor.
Oh, you do PD Ponder. Okay. All right. 26 CR 00305 OF Alexander Okafor. And then 33 is the FTA ending in 1348. State.
Sorry, muted.
Mhm.
Why can't I find it? What number is he? Why can't I find this?
32 Okafor,
wrong calendar.
OKAFOR.
That's on me. Wrong calendar. Okay. I'm working on Tuesdays too. Okay. 12 months probation, 2 days commuted time served, anti-theft course, 40 hours community service. Stay away from Utopia at 2469 Piedmont Road. Restitution is owed in the amount of 105.52 to Utopia. We do ask that defense stipulate to ID, venue, and factual basis for purposes of the plea.
All right, PD Ponder.
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated, we would ask if, upon acceptance of the plea, that the, probation be, if it could be terminated early upon him having completed all of the conditions and paying the restitution. No objection to the stay away.
We would object to terminating, based on the FTA. We can agree to non-reporting.
Okay, yeah, well, we would ask for it to become non-reporting.
Non-reporting after he's completed his conditions. All right. And Mr. Okafor, you wish to plead guilty today?
Yes.
You have to speak up for me so the court reporter can hear you. All right, raise your right hand so I can swear you in. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury? Can't hear you.
Yes.
All right, put your hand down for me. I'm going to ask you a series of questions to make sure that you understand the plea and that it's free and voluntary. All right? All right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. First question is, are you presently under the influence of any unprescribed medication, drugs, or alcohol that would impair your understanding today?
No.
All right. Are you satisfied with the services and representation of your attorney?
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up and waiving the right to the presumption of innocence?
Yes.
That you're giving up and waiving the right to remain silent and not testify against yourself?
Yes.
That you're giving up and waiving the right to trial by judge or jury, whichever you prefer? And are you prepared and agree to waive these rights today?
Yes.
Has anyone told you that you'll receive a lesser sentence for pleading guilty?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything to plead guilty? And do you understand that if you're currently on probation, your probation could be affected by your guilty plea today?
Yes.
And do you offer this guilty plea freely and voluntarily with the full understanding of the charges against you?
Yes.
As to the charge of theft of services, how do you plead?
Guilty.
All right, and I think that's the only charge. Is that correct, State? Yes.
And one other thing, I'm sorry, I have that he's been in about 13 days, I don't know. Or maybe about 15 days. Just wanted to clarify that.
Okay.
That's fine, Your Honor. I don't need the days because they're not asking for any extra time. So if they're not asking for extra time, the jail is going to give them the credit for the time served. It's
Credit
just
for
gonna be
time
on
served.
probation. Yes, ma'am. Your Honor, if you can read my chat before we go to the next MA, please. I'm about to call your phone.
Okay. Can't see the chat. Or it's not letting me. Oh, okay. All right, let's hold for a second. Let me finish up Mr. Okafor. And so, Mr. Okafor, I will accept your guilty plea and you understand your conditions, correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
We have, Your Honor, we have 1 through 4. Oh, we'll be all right.
They didn't hear you say, hold on, Your Honor. It's a mute. We're taking a 2-minute break.
You got right.
I was saying, Your Honor, they didn't hear you say, hold for a second.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Muhammad and PD Ponder.
Yes, Your Honor.
I was making sure, is Mr. Muhammad still there?
Thank you. No, they already.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did he understand that he was getting out?
That is his understanding. You, Mr. Muhammad or the last one or the one before?
Muhammad.
Mr. Muhammad was, right.
I think his thing was the community service versus the,
No, I think, yeah, he understood. I believe his issue was with the probation.
he just did not want to be on probation. I just wanted to make sure he understood the state's offer.
Yeah, I pretty thoroughly explained it to him yesterday and this morning.
Okay. Because he's choosing to stay in. And I didn't want to suspend the fine, but 30 hours of community service. And then he would be getting out. I was just making sure he understood that. And he's already been taken back.
Yeah,
Try to speak to him about that again.
um,
And make sure he understands.
if I get an opportunity, I'll gladly speak to him again, but I think he pretty much had an understanding. I don't think he,
Okay.
but I'll let you know if something changes.
All right. Thank you.
Your Honor, you ready
Yes.
for CDC?
Yes.
Sitting before you is position 1 through 4, Mr. Nathaniel Arnold. Attorney Murphy, I'm gonna call you right now.
You want to, yeah, sit with Davis, just for folk, I'll go ahead.
All right. This is Nathaniel Arnold. Case number 25 FTA 000454. Also 26 CR 004813D, battery family violence. Third case is 26 FTA ending in 1334. And then the other case, position 4, is 22 CR 006147D, driving without a valid license and marijuana less than an ounce. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. On position 1, the FTA, the state has agreed to null pros in exchange for the pleas to positions 2 and 4. We will also null pros the FTA, that is position 3, in exchange for the pleas. Case ending 4813D, position 2, state recommends 12 months probation, 30 days to serve with credit for any time already served. I show 8 days, but my calendar is usually a little off. No further contact with victim Shayla Cooley. We will need a third-party transfer for any child or children that they share if he wants visitation. We do not need a stay away as the victim has moved from the incident location. Position 4, case ending 6147D, driving without a license. State recommends 12 months probation to run concurrent to the previous case and a $500 fine. We will be null prosing count 2, possession of marijuana less than an ounce. We do ask that defense stipulate to ID venue and factual basis for purposes of the plea.
Your Honor, we do so stipulate for the purposes of the plea. That was our understanding of the plea. He has been in for 13 days as of today. So our understanding is after today, he'll have 2 or 3 more days to serve.
All right.
And furthermore, Your Honor, we are asking that instead of the $500 fine, that he be allowed to do 50 hours community service. And I have explained to him the third-party transfer of his child, and that if for some reason that's causing any issues, that he should go through custody court.
All right. Is that your understanding, Mr. Arnold?
Yes, ma'am, that's my understanding.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. You affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Put your hand down for me. I'm going to ask you a series of questions. Make sure you understand your plea and that it is free and voluntary. All right.
Okay.
First question is, are you under the influence of any unprescribed medication, drugs, or alcohol at this time that would impair your understanding?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the services and representation of your attorney?
Absolutely. Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up and waiving the right to the presumption of innocence?
Yes, ma'am.
That you're giving up and waiving the right to remain silent and not testify against yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
That you're giving up and waiving the right to trial by judge or jury, whichever you prefer?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you prepared and agree to waive these rights today?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
So what are you gonna
Has anyone told you that you receive a lesser sentence for pleading guilty?
No, ma'am.
Has anyone promised you anything to plead guilty?
No, ma'am.
And you understand that if you're on probation, it could be affected by your guilty plea today?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you offer this guilty plea freely and voluntarily with the full understanding of the charges against you?
Yes, ma'am.
As to the charge of battery, family violence, how do you plead?
Plead guilty.
As to the charge of driving without a valid license, how do you plead?
I plead guilty.
All right, and the other charge is no cross, okay? And I will accept your guilty plea and you understand your conditions, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you very much.
And Your Honor, if I may, one quick ask, due to his 2 weeks incarceration, he has lost his jobs. Could we please waive the first 2 months of probation fees?
I can waive 1 month of probation.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right,
Thank you,
All
Your
right.
Honor.
you're welcome.
Your Honor, before we go to the next person, it's just a quick question about Mr. Okafor. Does the restitution need to be paid to Utopia?
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, we got 1920, Mr. Hooks.
this is 23 CR 0070002C, Shamar Hooks, one county deposit account fraud. And position 20 is the FTA ending in 1374.
It's be a negotiated plea, Judge.
All right.
Your Honor, for the case position 19, state recommends 12 months probation, 30 days to serve with credit for time served. I believe he has about that. Balance suspended, 150 hours of community service, and to stay away from all Regions banks. We have agreed to null pros the FTA in position 20. In exchange for the plea, we do ask the defense stipulate to ID venue and factual basis for purposes of the plea.
So stipulating, Your Honor, we would just ask that his probation terminate once he completes the 150 hours of community service and waive 3 months of probation fees. He has no income and no residence.
So can he terminate?
He does have an FTA, and this is a public safety issue, so we would say
Public-
non-reporting.
Deposit account, bad check, public safety.
I'll agree he can terminate. When was his FTA?
I show the FTA kicked in 7/17/2024.
And Judge, he did 27 days when he was originally arrested case.
Yeah, I will let him terminate once he completes the conditions, and I can waive 1 month of probation. Fees.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. All right, Mr. Hooks, are you ready to take a plea today?
Yes, ma'am. I really want to trial, but I don't want to.
I'm going to swear you in first. Raise your right hand. You raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am. I want to trial, man.
You want to what now?
I think he's saying he wants a trial, Judge. We went back and forth on this. He changed his mind
So
several
you don't
times.
want to plead guilty today? So you'll get out and then you'll have to do the conditions.
I'll do that. I don't have a place to stay.
I'm sorry?
I don't have a place to stay. That's the problem. I don't have a place to stay.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Mr. Hooks,
I
do
don't
you
have
want, Mr. Hooks, you want to accept a plea, a guilty plea, or do you want a trial? Because you vacillated before, and I want to make sure you want to do this.
I take that now. I just don't have a place to stay. I want to home.
I understand that. We have a social worker there that can speak with you and maybe help you with some of those issues.
So you can meet with the social worker for some services, okay? Is that what you want to do? Do you want to plead guilty and meet with the social worker? Got to answer me quickly, or else I'm going to let you stay in and wait for trial.
Judge, I think it may be best to enter a not guilty plea at this point. He's back and forth, and I think there may be some issues as well.
Right. All right. We'll put you down for not guilty. Thank you.
Next, you're on this position 12 and 13, Miss Dansby.
Okay. This is Dansby.
I sure Mr. Judd wants to have a bond hearing on this.
That's correct.
Okay. This is 25 CR 008073Y. She's charged with 2 counts of simple battery against a police officer, a corrections officer, and 1 count of fare evasion. And position 13 is the FTA ending in 1347.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, she was rearrested due to the failure to appear, and that has obviously affected her bond. However, we're asking for her bond to be reinstated. Her failure to appear was not knowingly. I'm sorry, Your Honor, if we can wait just a second for conversations too.
Okay.
Your Honor, her failure to appear was not knowingly. She was in DeKalb County at the time, incarcerated. So she did not knowingly or willfully fail to appear. She had no choice.
Oh, okay. She was in DeKalb. And I don't know what her original bond was.
Your Honor, unless I'm mistaken, I believe her original bond was $2,500. And we're just asking that it be reinstated so that she may be released.
State, what do you say?
I do show the 2,500. I don't show a return to sender. I haven't looked to see if she was in fact in DeKalb. That's, I just found that out with you, Your Honor. However, if she was in fact in DeKalb, then she should not have gotten the FTA and it should be reinstated. So as long as we can confirm.
Have you gotten confirmation of that, PD Judd?
Your Honor, I have been unable to confirm that with DeKalb. I tried multiple times calling and confirming yesterday, but I believe she was transferred directly from DeKalb to here. There should be some kind of transit order somewhere.
I guess the jail might be able to tell us that.
Yeah, or Department of Corrections should be on their website, I would think.
Search it on there, or
yeah.
I don't know if it's still coming up on the sheriff's website for DeKalb, since we're talking about.
I think the DOC is only going to handle prison case.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Your
But
Honor,
sometimes, I don't know,
and
depending.
Your Honor, not to interrupt, but they didn't come off her other bond. She's only in for the FTA.
Oh, just the FTA. They didn't come
Yes,
off the other.
Yes, the only thing that's holding her is her FTA.
Well, then I guess we're just asking that the FTA be lifted because of her incarceration.
Yeah, we're gonna trust you, PD Judd, but generally, if you go to the sheriff's website, if she was just in, she may still show up on there in the date of release or the date of,
I did check. They only had the people who were currently incarcerated. Perhaps I'm just not good at looking at it, and that's completely possible.
No, some of them do that. They don't keep them on there after they're out. But I guess would our jail say she was transferred? I don't know if they keep that or readily have that.
Matthews, do you know if they would keep information if someone was transferred from DeKalb County to here? Would this jail still have that information? I'm not sure if you were able to hear that, Your Honor.
Okay. We'll take judicial notice and I believe PD Judd, and I guess the defendant could probably say where she just came from. Did you just come from the DeKalb County Jail, Ms. Dansby?
Yes, I did.
Okay. How many days were you over there? Do you remember?
I was 6 months.
Oh, 6 months. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Well, I will agree to with the state that we'll lift her FTA.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Spear.
Your Honor, the FTA is already closed because she has been arrested. She's gonna need a bond. So right now it's 2,500. So are you doing it 2,500 through the jail? What are you doing with that? But we're gonna have to have an order on
Have
that.
a new bond order.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Sorry.
No, Your Honor.
Ms.
No, I
Dansby,
didn't ask you
hold for
anything.
1
Ms.
second.
Dansby. Hold on.
So yes, Your Honor, it's 2,500 good right now. So we're gonna have to, what, do you wanna change that 2,500 to SOB jail or what do you wanna do?
I would have to know what her history is.
Okay, I'll hold Your Honor. I was
Yeah.
just giving you
Do
that
you have
information.
ASG Spear? You may or may not.
I don't have it handy. I can look it up if you want to
Ms.
give me a minute.
Allworth for pretrial is on, Your Honor.
Pretrial
I
is
have-
on.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, I
Okay.
have it. She has 30 cycles. There's an open case out of Decatur for affray and willful obstruction, a 2025 conviction out of DeKalb for simple battery, 2018 conviction out of DeKalb for simple battery, a 2019 conviction out of DeKalb for battery, family violence, first offense, and criminal trespass, 8 other convictions outside of the 10-year period, some traffic charges, some more battery, and ag assault in 2011, disorderly conduct, giving false name, willful obstruction. There's a 2011 FTA out of DeKalb and a 07 FTA out of DeKalb. Nothing further.
Okay. Thank you. Dave, what's your recommendation?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I guess I'm just confused as to what's happening. If we're lifting the failure to appear because it wasn't knowing, and the original bond was never revoked. I'm just confused as to what we're doing.
You can't lift something that she's already booked in on. She has a bond. There's no reason to lift a FTA. It's already closed upon arrest. So we're going to have to do a bond order on the 2,500. So that's why I'm asking the judge, does she want it to go through pretrial or does she want it to do a SOB jail? There is no FTA. She's been arrested and it's closed.
Okay.
And on the simple battery with the police officer, I would take her through make it a $2,500 surety.
You don't have to address that case at all. That's not what's holding her. Only the FTA is holding her.
And we've lifted the FTA.
It's not that it's lifted, it's closed by arrest.
Okay. And then her original bond gets reinstated, correct?
It'll just be reset further notice. Nobody put in anything for it to be to come back on the charges. The only current charge that is holding her is the FTA, Your Honor. That's the only thing we need to address. So position 12 will reset further notice. I just need to know what's the bond on number 13. And that'll be reset further notice with case 20 with 12.
But the bond 13 is her FTA, and you're asking me to set a bond again on 13. You mean 12?
No, Your Honor. Her bond is 2,500 good. So if she never should have had an FTA, you can put her on pretrial for the FTA. I mean, I'm sorry, you can give her a signature bond through the jail and she'll be released. But she does not have to worry about position 12 because position 12 is not holding her. I can send a screenshot to you all's emails. 12 is not what's holding her in jail.
And Judge, I think the question is just whether jail or pretrial.
Pretrial.
So you want 2,500 pretrial? What level, Your Honor?
Level 2.
Thank you, Your Honor. So that'll be
Alright.
set further notice is along with position 12, which is not holding her.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right,
Miss
thank you.
Young, do I need to still null pros 13 or no?
I mean, if you're gonna not process, then we can just let that go. And the only case that would go forward is position 12. That would be wonderful.
Okay, yeah, so if she was in there in error, I will null pros the FTA.
Okay, so now we're doing the non-pros. So once you sent the non-pros, I sent it to the jail. Nothing is holding her. So
Okay.
position 12 will be reset further notice, and it'll go back
Okay.
to the division.
Okay.
Okay, I will
Thank
get that
you.
to you this afternoon.
Thank you, Ms. Spear.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Ms. Spear. Thank you, Ms. Young. Thank you, Your Honor.
No worries. Thank you.
All right, let's go to probation case, start with Mr. Jackson.
Your Honor, I haven't had a chance to speak with Mr. Jackson. We also don't have any recommendations from probation. But if we can find out what probation's recommendation is, and then if necessary, if I could have a moment to speak with them.
All right, is probation on? I think I see them.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm present. Recommendation is going to be to revoke balance.
All right. And this is position. Which position on the probation calendar?
5 and 6, Your Honor.
What is the balance?
All right, go ahead, probation. This is
155 days is the balance.
And you want to revoke the whole amount on the
Davion Jackson. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yes, Your Honor. Would you like me to go ahead and present the case?
Please.
Thank you so much. This is for Devon Jackson, case number 24CR004217A. He's been incarcerated since January 30th of 2026. He was seen before Judge Roth on January 6, 2026 for theft by taking. He was sentenced to 12 months probation to report, pay fees, and complete an anti-shoplifting course. He never reported to probation even once. He did not complete the program, and he also has new charges, Your Honor, and therefore we are asking to revoke his balance. He is not a good candidate for probation.
All right. P.D. Judd.
Yes, Your Honor. He was unable to report to probation because he was incarcerated January 30th of 2026 and has been in for 182 days. As of OCGA 171011, all of that time that he was incarcerated in the same jurisdiction, which this is supposed to count towards his incarceration on this case as well. I understand it's maybe a little confusing because the jail does 2 for 1, so I'm not sure if that means that there's any time left to be revoked.
Okay, probation. He was in the Fulton County Jail the whole time.
But was it for this charge, Your Honor?
It doesn't need to be according to the law.
Unfortunately, Your Honor, I am not an attorney, but I would like to ask that if the state is present, that they would speak up on behalf of probation and give whatever their opinion is in regards to that law, because we don't read that law as that. We read it that is, as an example, if we had a warrant placed for him and he got picked up in a different county and they were having trouble transporting him and he sat there 30, 60, 90 days or whatever, yeah, he would get credit for time served because that's based off of our warrant. But to give him credit for committing a new crime when he never even bothered to report, I don't read it that way. I don't think that's how that code was intended.
Your Honor, that is how the law reads. It's how every judge I've presented in front of it reads it. If the state would like a chance to read through it, but that is how that reads, and that is how we're taught to read the
I
law.
would like for the state to read through it because I don't agree with that.
As of July 1st, you get credit for anywhere you've been at all ever in life. I agree with you, probation. I think it's absolute nonsense that you should get credit for things that are not appropriate, but the new law as of July 1st is if you're sitting, you get credit.
Now, it is limited in the case of misdemeanors that it has to be within the same jurisdiction, which this was. But that is what the law reads. And I don't disagree that it's ridiculous. I agree, but that is what the law reads.
It
And
probably
using-
will be altered and fine-tuned going forward for these exact reasons. But the one that was passed on July 1st says if you're sitting, you get credit for everything while you sit there.
In the same jurisdiction.
Correct.
And that's what the statute is, probation.
Well, then, Your Honor, I would ask that it revoked and then give him credit for time served, but I would like it to reflect a revoke and an unsuccessful completion of probation, if it pleases the court.
That's
Right? That's fair.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. And then he would get credit for time served. Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
All right, next one, probation, Pierce, Quinn Pierce, this one from.
Okay. Position 7 and 8. Cornell Pierce, 25 CR 004222A. And 26 PV ending in 1694. State. I mean
Yes, give me
probation,
just
I'm
a-
sorry. I meant
No
probation.
worries. Give me 1 second to pull his.
I got enough gray hair, Your Honor. Don't do that to me.
Thank you, Your Honor. The first case, 25 CR 004222A. He was originally seen before Judge Roth on September 9th, 2025 for criminal trespass. He's been incarcerated since June 27th, 2026 of this year. He was originally sentenced to 12 months probation with a stay-away order in place and to pay fees. He has 79 days remaining on probation. He has no conditions. So the recommendation would be time served and closed unsuccessfully.
Judge.
Well, that's what we're handling right now. Yes, sir. Your Honor, there's no issue with that at all.
I will accept probation's recommendation. Close out and accept.
Thank you, Your Honor. And for the
Oh.
second case, I'm sorry, apologies.
Yeah.
Moving kind of fast.
Who's the jailhead next?
Position, this is another probation revocation. Position 1 and 2, Ashanti Barber.
Okay.
As long as nothing else is holding me with.
All right, this is 24 CR 005887. Wrong case. Hold on. 25 CR 003185A, Ashanti Barber. And then the position 2 is the PV ending in 1505.
Thank you, Your Honor. This case is for Ashanti Barber, case number 25 CR 003185A. She's been incarcerated since May 11th, 2026. Originally seen before Judge Roth on October 16th, 2025 for criminal trespass and damage to property. Sentenced to 12 months probation, to pay fees and to pay restitution of $200 and to complete 40 hours of community service. Last reported February 26th of 2026, reported a total of 3 times. Restitution is still owed. The 40 hours of community service is still remaining. She has 66 days on probation, and she also has new charges, Your Honor, with outstanding warrants, and we are requesting to revoke her balance.
And how much is the balance again?
66 days.
Okay. PD Judd?
Yes, Your Honor, I just want to make sure that that assessment of days is done correctly with OCGA 171011. I have that she's been in for 113 days since her initial arrest through multiple arrests.
All right, and then she would get credit for time served?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, I'm not sure if there would still be time to revoke. There may be. Math is not my strong suit, Your Honor. So I went to law school.
Right, according to the new statute, she would get credit. I just don't know the math as far as how many days left. So I guess the jail will figure that out.
Your Honor, since she has been in for 113 days, we're asking if Your Honor would be willing to close her out unsuccessful.
Let me hear her history from pretrial.
Who is this, Your Honor? My apologies.
Barber, Ashanti Barber, 1 and 2.
And this is not on the SAP calendar?
Probation.
Okay, well, hold on. I have to pull that
Oh,
calendar.
you don't have those pulled up.
Not in front of me, but hold on. I think they sent it to me. Yeah, we don't usually do this on because I wasn't prepared. So give me just a
It's
moment.
okay.
I can put it for you.
No, don't worry about it. I'll just
Okay.
give her credit for time served according to the statute. And I will not revoke her.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
All right, we got Mr. Robert Evans, also for probation.
3 and 4. Robert Evans, 24 CR 0058878.
I'm sorry, excuse me,
Oh.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
What in regards to her other 2 cases that are outstanding, would we be able to hear those today as well?
I don't think
Since
they're.
it sounds like you're going, I'm sorry.
I don't know if do I have those on the calendar?
No, Your Honor, they're not on the calendar. I was just asking. Just trying
I
to.
have to wait till they come up. I won't hear
Okay.
those today.
Okay, thank you.
Right. Let's see.
Excuse me, Judge, Miss Stephanie Jeans, we also ready and prepared for hers too.
Okay. I see you back, Attorney Martin. Hold on a second. I'm gonna finish with the probation revocation first. That calendar in between. Robert Evans, which is 3 and 4, 24 CR 0058878. And then the PV 1771. Go ahead, probation.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. This is Robert Evans, case number 24CR0058878. He's been incarcerated since July 22nd of 2026. He was originally seen in front of Judge Roth on January 21st, 2026 for disorderly conduct. He was sentenced to 12 months probation. He was required to report, pay fees and fines. He was to complete an anger management course and have no further contact with his victim. He never reported to probation. He never completed conditions. We are requesting to revoke.
And Your Honor, I will need to speak with Mr. Evans. I have not had a chance yet. And unfortunately, we don't have anything like the other cases to bring up. You're on mute, Your Honor.
I will give you a second to speak with him, but since he's never reported and has done anything, I'm, inclined to revoke, but I'll let you speak to him for a second.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, while you're doing that, you want to go ahead and do position 23?
Correct. Hold on a second, probation. I'll let him speak to his client. And then we'll come right back to that one.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Hold for a second. We're going back to, let's see. And what position was that, deputy?
23, Miss Jeans, Mr. Martin's client. We have been able to work out a negotiated plea.
All right. This is Stephanie Jeans, 19 CR 002600Y.
Yes, Your Honor. She's charged with 1 count of theft by shoplifting. State recommends 12 months probation, 30 days to serve, balance probated. Based on our calculations, between myself and Mr. Martin, she should have 30 days under her belt already. We are waiving the $500 fine as she forfeited her bond. 40 hours of community service, stay away from the Publix at 950 West Peachtree. Did I already say 40 hours community service? And the anti-theft course, Mr. Martin has requested she go non-reporting after all terms have been completed. The state does not object. We do ask that he stipulate to ID venue and factual basis for purposes of the plea.
All right.
And Judge, we do stipulate and agree to those terms.
Okay, good. All right, we'll take a plea here. Ms. Jean, I understand that you wish to plead guilty. Is that correct?
ACDC's muted. Where's Deputy Martin? There she is.
That's okay. She's coming.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Raise your right hand for me, Ms. Jean. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, put your hand down for me. I'm going to ask you a series of questions to make sure you understand your plea and that it is free and voluntary, all right? First question is, are you presently under the influence of any unprescribed medication, drugs, or alcohol that would impair your understanding at this time?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the services and representation of your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up or waiving the right to the presumption of innocence?
Yes, ma'am.
That you're giving up and waiving the right to remain silent and not testify against yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
That you're giving up and waiving the right to trial by judge or jury, whichever you prefer?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you prepared and agree to waive these rights today?
Yes, ma'am.
And has anyone told you to receive a lesser sentence for pleading guilty?
No, ma'am.
Has anyone told you that I promised you anything to plead guilty?
No, ma'am.
And do you understand that if you're currently on probation, your probation could be affected by a guilty plea today?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you offer this guilty plea freely and voluntarily with the full understanding of the charge against you?
Yes, ma'am.
And as to the charge of theft by shoplifting, how do you plead?
Guilty.
All right, I'll accept your guilty plea and your attorney can discuss the completion of those conditions for you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Mhm.
I number is the probation, Mr. Evans.
Okay.
Your Honor, I have that Mr. Evans served 16 days since his initial arrest. He is maintaining that he did get his certificate for anger management, that he hadn't turned that into probation because he was told probation would be able to look it up and be able to pull the certificate. He's also maintaining that he did make 2 online payments to probation and that he showed up in person twice. I tried to ask who it was.
She can go back here.
Yeah. She is with,
The name of.
Miss Jean.
However, he did tell probation that he has a traveling job and that it's hard for him to keep up with it. He is the primary caregiver for 7 children, all of whom live with him and his significant other. His significant other does not work, so he is responsible for taking care of the family of 9 with that traveling job. We're asking that he be allowed to go back on probation with phone in report. That way he can keep up with probation. He's maintaining that he already did the anger management, Your Honor. At this point, it would just be keeping up with probation, continuing with his job, supporting his family.
This is on Mr. Pierce
Evans, Robert Evans.
Evans.
I would like to point out this is a disorderly.
Gotcha. All right. Did you show any of that probation? Because I thought probation that said before I wrote in my notes, never reported.
I'm looking at the case notes, Your Honor,
Mm-hmm.
and he did report, and it was one time only, and it was on February the 5th that he reported. And after that, he missed his next scheduled appointment on March the 17th, and he texted our office and said, my apologies, and that he would come in later, and he never did, and he never reported back since then. And in regards to the anger management course, he never provided proof that it was started or completed whatsoever.
Okay. And so is that different from what you just said, PD Judd?
Not entirely, Your Honor. Your Honor, he's maintaining that he did get his certificate for completing anger management, that he hadn't turned it into probation because he was told that probation would be able to look it up. So, and I'm not sure who it was that told him that, whether it was anger management or probation, but it appears there's just been some miscommunication. Perhaps my client was given some bad information. But
Well, who did he take it with?
Did you take your anger management? Okay. It was some sort of kiosk course. He does not remember the name, but he does maintain that he has the certificate of completion.
Well, I mean,
Your
he
Honor,
said
if I
his
may.
certificate for how long? I mean, you know, a kiosk course, I don't know what that is.
Nor do
In
I.
the mall, or what are we talking about? Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, thank you. So that one time that he did report on February the 5th, he was given the specific company to go to complete the anger management courses for the court-approved provider. And had he done that, this company would have automatically sent us his certificate, and they would have never given it to him because they try to avoid fraudulent certificates being passed around. We would have had it had he completed it, and he was also directed to go directly there because we have an issue with them doing what they want and going where they want. Then they're upset when we can't accept it because it's not court approved. So there was no miscommunication on our end with him.
And I wasn't maintaining that the miscommunication was with probation, just there was a miscommunication at some point, and that it may very well be on Mr. Evans. And I'm just asking that we give him a little bit of grace here. This is a disorderly conduct charge, and he is responsible for a family of 9 with a traveling job. He's constantly on the road. I'm just asking for a little bit of grace to be given here.
But they allow him to call in. He obviously had a number that he could have texted in. I understand that, but we have to follow the conditions and follow, you know, the law. I understand he has to work, but then you can't work if you're in jail. And if you're in jail, that's because you didn't follow the rules to report to probation. One time reporting in February is now July. And then March, you sent a text that you're coming in. And then again, what date was he picked back up on? August the, I'm sorry, what date was he picked back up on?
He was picked up on July the 22nd.
Okay, so he had from March the 17th. So he was aware. How many more days would he have to serve?
Right now, he has a balance of 203 days, Your Honor.
A lot. If he never reported, I'd still be there, but he's reported and was aware and knew and didn't do anything or didn't follow through. And yes, you have to work to feed your family, but you also have this responsibility. And I know it's a lot of kids, a family of seven kids. I sympathize, but I can't with, knowing what you need to do also, or at least talking to them and communicating with them. And he obviously knows how to communicate because he did that. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor. I also would like to point out that he's been arrested 5 times in total for criminal attachment to commit a crime, possession of tools to commit a crime, disorderly conduct, battery, family violence, first offense misdemeanor, and then again, a simple battery, family violence. So he's not a good candidate for probation.
Since this arrest in 24?
That was starting from 2007 all the way up to 2026, Your Honor. So he's a repeated offender.
Right. Well, I'm inclined to revoke him some, PD Judd, only because I think he knows better, has had the opportunity, and has been told by them what was needed, and was aware of it as late as March 17th, when he said he was coming in and bringing the information and didn't do it.
Your Honor, we would ask that if you are inclined to revoke, that it wouldn't be the entirety of the balance, that if he were to plead guilty to a disorderly conduct and have served 15, 20 days, that would, generally speaking, be a guilty, time closed, balance suspended. So to have him revoked that many days seems beyond what is reasonable, Your Honor.
I agree with you on that. So if I revoke him, revoke him 20 days. And if he gets 2 for 1, he would serve 10.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So that's what I'll order. Revoke him 20 days.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. He's got to do it when he gets out.
And after that, his case will be closed and over, correct, Your Honor?
Correct.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. We have another one, or is that it?
Next is another probation rev, position 9 and 10, Brittany Thomas.
Your Honor, I apologize. Did you revoke Mr. Evans?
Yes, for 20 days.
Thank you.
This is 25 CR 006215A, Brittany Thomas. And then 1772 on the PV case.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is case number 25CR 006215A. She's been incarcerated since July the 22nd of 2026. She was seen in front of Judge Roth for theft by taking. She was sentenced to 12 months probation to report, pay fees. She had a stay away order in place, and she was to complete a anti-shoplifting course and 60 hours of community service. She never reported. She never completed any conditions. She has 123 days remaining, and we are asking to revoke.
Right, PD Judd?
Your Honor, I will need just a minute to look at this.
All right.
Is probation asking to revoke the entirety of the time? Okay.
Did you hear that?
We're
probation?
asking to yes, Your Honor, I did. Thank you. My apologies. We can request to revoke 30 days and terminate unsuccessfully.
Okay.
Okay, Your Honor. I'm just looking at the jail time she's already done. And now I have to do a little bit of math, so bear with me.
Okay.
I was told there would not be this much math when I went to law school.
Say that again.
I was told there would not be this much math when I went to law.
Oh.
Your Honor, at this point, it looks like, Ms. Thomas. Oh, I'm sorry, I cannot represent Ms. Thomas. She was a conflict with Marie McLeod.
Uh-oh.
So I apologize.
And Ms. McLeod
Right,
back
not
August
back.
the 4th. Yeah, she comes back August the 4th, so maybe Dennis Murphy can do something with her.
Yeah, perhaps Mr. Murphy.
Murphy? Is he still on?
Yes,
I guess we got to hold for him. I think he may be talking to. Is he talking to someone or is he still on?
For the new case.
we might just have to move on and come back to when he comes on, Your Honor.
Okay, because I know he's here or was here.
Oh, he's still here. He's still in the Zoom.
Still here? Okay, hold for one last second, probation. We'll get Mr. Murphy back on to talk to Miss Thomas, Brittany Thomas.
And probation, can you please read my chat?
Wilson. In the meantime, we can do 45, 46, Mr. Wilson.
Okay.
And Your Honor, this is another case where we're asking for the failure to appear to be dismissed since he was incarcerated at Rutledge State Prison during the time that he was supposed to report. And I do have the confirmation that I can send to the state.
All right, go ahead and send that. And you said what state prison?
Rutledge State Prison here in Georgia. I forget which city. Okay.
Yeah. I just didn't hear the first name.
Rutledge, Your Honor.
Right. This is 25 CR 001312J. James Wilson. One count of simple battery, family violence, and then the FTA ending in 1360.
This is Paul. Yes, ma'am.
And state?
Well, let me get this.
So, and Miss Spear. Oh, I'm sorry. I just saw that you were coughing. You feeling okay?
No, yeah, I'm fine. I have some kind of weird summer cold thing. I'm good.
Well, Miss Spear, I did just email. I understand. Also, it's weird to read, but it's in that very first square. It'll say maximum release date. It says July 21st, 2026, and his entry date here was July 22nd, 2026. So that does line up pretty perfectly there. And he was there for a year. So
Okay, I do have it. It just let's see what we got here.
First, so we're waiting on the results to find out if she comes. They're all Ms. Kendall, prosecutor Mike, that case. I don't know. And then Ms. Thomas.
Mr. Murphy, can you speak with Brittany Thomas? It's a conflict.
Okay.
Position 9 and 10 on the probation calendar, probation revocation.
I can't judge if the ACDC will call me, I'll talk to them. And then
Okay.
I'll have announcements on everything else. Okay.
Okay.
Why does my computer hate me?
it's not just your computer.
Okay, come on. I can see parts of it.
Hopefully, you can see the parts we need.
Okay, 3/14/23. Let me see. Okay, I see what's going on. Hold on. Because I see, is it 10 to serve 1?
It looks like it, yes.
Okay, but I have his FTA was in April of this year.
And he wasn't released until July 21st of this year.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. July 22nd, 2025. I don't have anything. Hold on. Let me keep scrolling because I don't show anything for 2026. Hold on. Oh, I see. He went in July 22nd of 25 for 365. Okay, so let me just take a look here.
They definitely did make it easy to read.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, it looks like we can null cross the FTA in position 46.
And then I'm not sure if his bond on the underlying case was revoked, but if it was, we're just asking that it be reinstated. Thank you, Ms. Spear.
The only thing that's holding him in, Your Honor, is,
Okay, just no crossing. Okay.
yeah.
All right. And I think they're on the phone on the other one. Jerome Whitaker. No, that's on the regular calendar. I was waiting till we did the other probation calendar. Probation case delay. Okay. And what are we waiting on to do next? I'm waiting on Mr. Murphy.
Judge, I've spoken to Brittany Thomas on the revocation.
Okay.
And Your Honor, are we done on James Wilson?
I'm sorry.
Are we done on Mr. James Wilson?
I believe so, yes.
Okay,
Yes, we're done with him.
perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, go ahead, probation, because I don't think Attorney Murphy heard your presentation.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Brittany Thomas has been incarcerated since July 22nd, 2026. Her case number is 25 CR 006215A. She was originally seen in front of Judge Roth on October 21st, 2025 for theft by taking. She was sentenced to 12 months probation, to report, pay fees, and she had a stay away order in place, and she was to complete an anti-shoplifting course as well as 60 hours community service. She never reported to probation. She never completed community service. She never completed the shoplifting course. She has 123 days remaining on probation, and we are requesting to revoke 30 days and terminate unsuccessfully.
Judge, I believe she's been in 8 days now at this point in time. I would ask the court to just consider, and prior to that, Judge, she came here from Clayton County, where she spent 26 days in the Clayton County Jail on a misdemeanor charge, which is now closed out. Judge, it's of the grace of the court. I'd like the court to consider that 26 days and perhaps closing it out. Otherwise, we'll leave it to the wisdom of the court with the revocation as it's outlined.
Okay. Go ahead.
Your Honor.
Probation.
Yes, Your Honor. I just wanted to point out again that she does have 123 days remaining, and we're not asking for the entire balance. We're asking for 30 days.
Okay. And I think Mr. Murphy's asking for 26. Correct, Mr. Murphy?
Yes, Judge, I wanted the court to consider the 26 in addition to the 8 days she's been in Fulton County custody.
Okay. So I would revoke her for the 26 days. And then after she does that, then that will close out the case. So let's revoke her for 26 days. Credit for the time of the 8 days, I believe it is.
So it's going to read revoke 26 days with credit for time served of 8 days.
Correct.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Is that correct, Mr. Murphy?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right. Anything else? Is that the last one, I think?
It is, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, you may. Thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you. You as well.
All right. Thanks.
11, Mr. Brooks. Not too late now. Come on. Too late.
Is that Mr. Murphy's case?
No, Brooks is not mine.
Oh, can we get Mr. Murphy's cases? I know he has to probably go somewhere else as well. I don't know.
Judge, on Essence Thomas, that was going to be a plea. That's positions 38 through 40.
Okay. Do we have her? Is that Miss Thomas?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Let's see.
And she has 3 cases, Judge. And we were
All right.
entering pleas to all 3 charges. I want the court to note that it appears she has 53 days now served, so that we should be just probated at this point.
All right. The first one is position 38, 26 CR 0000489C. Charge of 1 count of simple battery. Position 39, 26 CR 00367 Charge of 1 count of simple assault. And then position 40, 26 CR 00367 1 count of theft by taking. State.
Case ending 489C. State's recommending 12 months probation, credit for time served. How many days did you have, Mr. Murphy?
I have 53 days.
Okay. Balance probated, 8-week anger management course, MHET. No contact with the victim, Alante Waters. I hope I said that right. Stay away from the incident location at 1700 Lanier Drive. 39, case ending 3673C. It looks like serve. Oh, they just did the global on this one. I'm sorry. This will be restitution of Church's Chicken in the amount of $782. No further contact with Toshiba Reese. Stay away from the McDonald's at 538 Lee Street. Wait, that might be the other case. Yep, okay, sorry. This one is stay away from 834 Cleveland Avenue, Church's Chicken. So that will be 12 months probation, credit for time served, balance probated. Case ending 3675C, 12 months probation, credit for time served, balance probated, stay away from the McDonald's at 538 Lee Street. So the total should be 24 months probation. So it looks like case 489C is 12 months, case 3673C will be 12 months consecutive. Her total will be 90 days to serve. Balance probated, the 8-week anger management, MHET, the anti-theft course, 40 hours of community service, restitution to Church's Chicken, no contact with Toshiba Re, stay away from churches and McDonald's. I believe that covers it. We do ask the defense stipulate to ID venue and factual basis for purposes of the plea.
We do so stipulate.
All right.
Your Honor, on
Yeah.
position 673, it's not consecutive, it's concurrent with 489. And being 675 is concurrent with 489 and 673, which makes it the 24 month. But on the first one, it's consecutive to the other two cases, correct?
If they're concurrent, how would we get to 24?
Because
what-
two of them are concurrent, and which makes it 12 months. And then the 489C with the simple battery is consecutive to the other two cases. So
Oh, I got you. Okay.
All right. Is everybody clear?
Yes, Judge. And as a housekeeping matter, Judge, my client has authorized me to sign an initial on the plea paperwork for all three cases.
Okay, great. All right, Ms. Thomas, I understand that you wish to plead guilty in all three cases. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, raise your right hand so I can swear you in. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, put your hand down for me. I'm going to ask you a series of questions and make sure you understand your plea and that it is free and voluntary, okay?
Okay.
All right, first question is, are you under the influence of any unprescribed medication, drugs, or alcohol that would impair your understanding at this time?
No, ma'am.
And are you satisfied with the services and representation of your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up and waiving the right to the presumption of innocence?
Yes, ma'am.
That you're giving up and waiving the right to remain silent and not testify against yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
That you're giving up and waiving the right to trial by judge or jury, whichever you prefer?
Say that again.
That you're giving up or waiving the right to trial by judge or jury, whichever you prefer?
Yes, ma'am.
And that you are prepared and agree to waive these rights today?
Yes, ma'am.
And has anyone told you you'll receive a lesser sentence for pleading guilty?
No, ma'am.
Has anyone promised you anything to plead guilty?
No, ma'am.
And do you understand that if you're currently on probation, it could be affected by your guilty plea today?
Yes, ma'am. I'm not on probation.
Good. And do you offer this guilty plea freely and voluntarily with the full understanding of the charges against you?
Yes, ma'am.
To the charge of simple battery, how do you plead?
Guilty.
To the charge of simple assault, how do you plead?
Guilty.
And as to the charge of theft by taking, how do you plead?
Guilty.
All right. And understand your conditions, and I will accept your guilty plea to those three cases.
Okay.
All right.
Judge, I would ask, just as a housekeeping matter, we've now met the jail component of 53 days, being that it was 90.
Okay.
Sounds right.
Good
Yep.
enough. Thank you, counsel.
All right. Thank you.
Judge,
Wait a minute, perhaps he.
Yes, sir, Mr. Murphy.
I was advised that position 35 Rigoberto Santana is downtown, so we cannot go forward on that.
Okay. That'll be reset. Did you get that, Ms. Young?
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor, we'll reset them for, next Thursday. We'll reset them for the 6th.
Okay.
Noted.
All right. And you had one more?
Add on one, add on two, Mr. Gas.
Judge, on Mr. Gas, I still have to look at the state's recommendation. I'd have to jump out for a second, regrettably.
Okay.
Ms. Avery.
And then on Miss Avery, those were positions 6 and 7. Judge, we were going to enter a non-negotiated plea as to those two cases.
Okay. All right. You want to step out and come back?
Yes, Judge. And then I'll
Okay.
need about 2 minutes and I'll be back in. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, they have seat for me right here and I get you back. Okay, lay it down, okay?
All right. We can take one in between.
All right, I'm gonna, number 11, Mr. Brooks.
Okay. 17 CR 004346F, Roshmel Brooks. There's
I
9
show this as a
charges.
bond hearing.
That's
Okay.
correct.
Oh, okay.
I show the current bond is a 1,000 surety per charge. He has 9 charges, Your Honor.
Okay. 9,000 surety.
And Judge, we're asking that he be allowed to sign his own bond. This is an 11-year-old case. The offense date is 9/25/2015. It wasn't accused for another 18 months. Mr. Brooks did not receive notice for the case. We're just asking that basically set aside the FTA or convert this to a signature bond. However you would like to handle. That's what we're asking, based on the fact that he didn't receive notice and the age of the case.
I don't show an FTA. I only show the case.
Well,
What is this pretrial?
yeah. Are we saying he's been in jail for 11 years on this case?
No. Pretrial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have
Is
anything
he
on? Yeah, Mr. Brooks.
Yes. He has 5 cycles total, an active warrant out of New Orleans, Louisiana for unauthorized use of vehicle. Date of that warrant is October the 21st of 2024. There appears to be an open case out of Swanee, Georgia for driving without valid license, and then the 2026 FTA from Fulton. Nothing further.
Stay.
Okay.
Picked up new charges, and this is a public safety as there was an accident involved in this, and it's a DUI. State believes 1,000 per count is more than fair.
And Judge, I'm not sure when, if the FTA was issued in 2026, that is 11 years after the incident. The case, again, as I'll point out, the case wasn't actually accused for 18 months after the incident. Now, I know we all know that they have 2 years to do so, but in the meantime, he didn't receive the notice. Very old case, a very limited history He didn't have any new charges here in Fulton County. I heard something in New Orleans, unauthorized use of a vehicle. I'm not sure what that charge is. He does want to resolve the case. Based on the age of the case, the state's, I have a hard time believing that it's a strong case for the state as well.
And where does he live now? Is he in Georgia or New Orleans?
He's in Georgia now, from my understanding.
I live in Georgia. I live in Atlanta, Georgia, in East Atlanta.
East Atlanta?
And the new charge he picked up is driving without a license out of Gwinnett.
Yeah, I was visiting my mother in Suwanee, and I did not know my license was suspended. Crossed over a median. That's where I got pulled over. Sorry.
Okay, that's enough.
I am concerned about a 2015 case. That it is an old case. And he was just picked up, Mr. White.
That's
What was
correct, Judge. Our understanding is that the FTA is has a 26 number.
Okay. And what date was he picked up? Do we know?
Sometime this month, Judge. I don't know the exact date.
I think the state is getting ready to tell me, or Ms. Young is going to tell me.
I'm sorry, the 21st, Judge.
21st? Okay. All right. I'm going to give him a signature bond, and I'm going to run it through pretrial just so that he'll be monitored. The $9,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. And looks like he can't drive if his license are suspended. So no driving till he gets the right credentials.
Right, we understand, Judge. We discussed that yesterday, that he's going to have to take whatever measures he needs to reinstate his license.
Okay. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that's all I would order at this time.
Thank you, Judge.
Mm-hmm.
Alexis Gretton on an add-on calendar.
I'll get that ordered too.
The ACDC. Yeah, sure.
Who do we have next?
Here at Central.
We're gonna have position number 18, Mr. Gaddy.
Okay.
That's a negotiated plea this morning, Judge.
This is 26 CR 004817G, Tyrone Gaddy. DUI, let's say, license suspended, and open container. State?
Yes, Your Honor. Count 1, DUI, state recommends 12 months probation, 24 hours to serve, balance probated. I show he has 8 days, give or take. ADET, risk reduction, $300 fine, 40 hours of community service, the VIP. Count 2, driving while license suspended is a $1,000 fine. And count 3 will be commuted to time served. Again, I show 8 days, give or take. We do ask that defense stipulate to ID venue and factual basis for purposes of the plea.
We just, for the purpose of the plea, Judge, that is our understanding of the offer. And he has been in, we got 14 days since the 15th, but I mean, it doesn't matter. It's basically time served. So we would have probation go non-reporting upon completion of all of his requirements.
No objection.
Okay. All right, Mr. Gaddy, I understand that you wish to plead guilty. Is that correct? All right, raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yeah.
All right, put your hand down for me and answer loud for me so we can hear your responses. Gonna ask you a series of questions in order to make sure you understand your plea and that it is voluntary, okay?
All right.
All right, first question is, are you under the influence of any unprescribed medication, drugs, or alcohol at this time?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the services and representation of your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up and waiving the right to the presumption of innocence?
Yes, ma'am.
And that you're giving up and waiving the right to remain silent and not testify against yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
You're giving up and waiving the right to trial by judge or jury, whichever you prefer?
Yes, ma'am.
And you are prepared and agree to waive these rights today?
Yes, ma'am.
And has anyone told you that you'll receive a lesser sentence for pleading guilty? And has anyone promised you anything to plead guilty?
No, ma'am.
All right, and do you understand that if you're currently on probation, your probation could be affected by a guilty plea today?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you offer this guilty plea freely and voluntarily with the full understanding of the charges against you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's do the charge of DUI less safe. How do you plead?
Guilty.
So the charge of driving while license suspended or revoked, how do you plead?
Guilty.
And as to the charge of driving possession of open alcohol container, how do you plead?
Guilty.
All right, I will accept your guilty plea and the conditions as stated.
And Judge, I'm sorry, one final request that I forgot to mention. We would ask for a certificate of first conviction, so that you can take that and get a limited driving permit.
Mm-hmm.
My
Right.
understanding.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you, Judge.
Uh-huh.
Your Honor, I missed it. He's not going non-reporting or anything.
Oh, yes, he is. He's going non-reporting.
Okay, and, first time conviction.
Right.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Number 28, Mr. McCray.
This is 26 CR 004809L, Travell McCray. It's gonna be a plea.
I just emailed you, Mr. Ponder, that we have not had victim contact, so we are not able to provide an offer at this time.
Okay.
Could I speak with him 1 second?
What case is this, Your Honor?
Position 28.
Okay, thank you.
So it'll just be reset.
There too.
All right.
While we're waiting for Mr. Ponder, he may want to go non-negotiated, but a reset would, well, I'll let him decide what's in his client's best interest.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Murphy?
On James Gaz, we'll be entering a plea. We'll be entering a non-negotiated plea as to the jail time. But the other conditions we'll accept.
Okay. Right, this is Mr. James Gass, 21 CR 003603B, and the FTA ending in 1331. State.
Yes, Your Honor. We have agreed to not process the FTA in exchange for the plea. State recommends on count 1, 12 months to serve, no, actually 12 months, serve 90 days, credit for time served, 100 hours of community service, the FVIP, no further contact with the victim, Ashley Acleese. I hope I said that right. Stay away from the incident location at 635 Charlotte Place, Northwest Atlanta. I was just looking to see the purpose. As your honor is aware, we don't normally make lengthy recommendations, so I was just checking my notes to see why we did, but we do ask, in the meantime, defense stipulate to ID venue and factual basis for purposes of the plea.
We do so stipulate.
All right. And you said non-negotiated regarding the jail time?
Yes, Judge, my client, at the time of the incident, my client served 4 days, and then he's been in custody now 15 days. So given that there's 19 days already in, and the case is 5 years old, Your Honor, he has no contact with this alleged victim. My client's indicated that he now has scheduled classes to become a CDL truck driver. So he's asking for the court to time serve the matter and probated so he can attend his classes and have a meaningful occupation again. But he has no contact with Ms. Acleese. Again, it's a 5-year-old case. And he does not reside anywhere near the alleged incident location.
All right. You have anything, State?
No, it's taking forever to load, your honor. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, it says the recommendation is so high because there's an additional violent offense. Hold on just a second. Let me see what that is. Case has additional violent offenses. Yeah, that's what it says. Hold on just a minute. Let me see if he has any additional jailing. Like, why do we, I don't know what that means exactly. Okay, so it looks like he had a previous battery with visible harm, obstruction of a 911 call, ag assault with a deadly weapon. So I guess that's why the recommendation is so high. If I can just check one more thing on what the victim has had to say, if anything. According to the victim, defendant harasses her constantly. She has taken out 2 TPOs. He is constantly threatening her, showing up unannounced. Let me see. That was our last contact with her, Your Honor. So that's why I guess our recommendation is so high based on the violent history and the recommendation of the victim's concern of constant harassing and 2 attempted TPOs.
Well, then, Judge, that would be traversing in the area of perhaps stalking, and we're not here for any felony, Judge. So I think of that as just a mere allegation, nothing more, Your Honor. And again, the case is 5 years old. Is the state saying there's been recent stuff since this incident, or? But
Mr.
again,
Murphy, are you saying you'd like me to take out a stalking charge on your client?
no, but I'm just saying, given the circumstances for where we are.
I'm just explaining why we have a higher than normal recommendation. We have concerns. It is flagged. That's why we are requesting the 90 days.
Okay. I would not recommend an additional 90 days. He's getting ready to go to the CDL school, the truck driving school. I would give him, and he served 19 days, I believe you said, Mr. Murphy.
Yes, 4 from the initial incident, and I'm presuming he made bond, and then he's been back in custody 15 days. So that's where I come up with my 19 days, Judge.
Okay. I would have said 20 or 30. I would give him a time served plea on a 2021 case. So I won't ask for any more jail time. So that's the non-negotiated part.
Yes, Judge, and I've outlined that he was expected to do the FFIP class. He's agreed to that, the community service, and that given that he'll have a good occupation, that he'll be expected to make the probation fees and make probation.
Okay.
So he understands what's required of him.
All right. That sounds good. Mr. Gass, I understand you wish to take a plea. Is that correct? You understand what we said?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm going to ask you a series of questions to make sure you understand your plea and that it is free and voluntary. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. First question is, are you presently under the influence of any unprescribed medication, drugs, or alcohol that would hinder your understanding today?
No, ma'am.
And are you satisfied with the services and representation of your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up or waiving the right to the presumption of innocence?
Yes, ma'am.
And that you're giving up and waiving the right to remain silent and not testify against yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
And that you're giving up and waiving the right to trial by judge or jury, whichever you prefer?
Yes, ma'am.
And that you are prepared and agree to waive these rights today, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anyone told you that you receive a lesser sentence for pleading guilty?
No, ma'am.
Has anyone promised you anything to plead guilty?
No, ma'am.
And do you understand that if you're currently on probation, your probation may be revoked because of your guilty plea today?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you offer this guilty plea freely and voluntarily with the full understanding of the charges against you?
Yes, ma'am.
As to the charge of simple battery, how do you plead?
Yes.
And as to the charge of criminal trespass, damage to property, how do you plead?
Yes.
All right, I'll accept your guilty plea, and you know your conditions as well, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right.
Your Honor,
Judge.
sorry for the interruption. What was the plea for the criminal trespass? Time served?
Yes.
And I have one question. Does Ms. Adelise have a new address that you want him to stay away from, or you didn't ask for it to stay away? You would just ask for no further contact, Ms. Field?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I have 12 months worth of time served, balance probated, FVIP, no further contact, and 100 hours of community service.
Yes, that's it.
I think that's all my question. And then the other case would be non-par.
Yes, that's our understanding. Judge, as a
Position
housekeeping,
one? Yes.
Judge, as a housekeeping matter, Mr. Gass did authorize me to execute the plea paperwork on his behalf. And also, I will reiterate again, he had been represented by Ms. McLeod, but he authorized me to supersede her representation.
Great, thank you. All right, that'll conclude that.
Next is position 38 through 4. Oh, no. Come back here, Cheryl. Position 6 and 7, Ms. Nakisha Avery.
All right.
Really quick, ACDC, you have Alexis Griffin. She's on the add-on calendar and was supposed to be on Tuesday's calendar, but we thought she was released, but she wasn't released. Please tell me what happened.
Give me the name again.
Alexis Griffin. She's on the add-on calendar and she was on Tuesday's calendar.
Okay.
Mistakenly been released.
Give me Alexis Griffin, you said? Okay, I'll work it out for you.
Okay, I'll need to speak with her once you find her. Thank you.
Okay.
8. And this is 6 and 7. Nikisha Avery. 26 CR 003622L, theft by shoplifting, and 26 CR 004787, theft by shoplifting. All right. State.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Murphy indicated this would be a non-negotiated plea. This was originally reset as a felony transfer. We declined to transfer it. State's recommending on case ending 3622L 12 months probation, 120 days to serve with credit for any time already served, a $500 fine. Stay away from 3495 Buckhead Loop, that is the Bloomingdale's, where she was caught in an anti-theft course. On case ending 4787L, state's asking for 12 months probation to run consecutive to the previous case, 120 days to run consecutive to the previous case. So that's 24 months probation, 240 days to serve, another $500 fine, and to keep staying away from the Bloomingdale's on Buckhead Loop. We do ask that defense stipulate to ID, venue, and factual basis for purposes of the plea.
We do so stipulate.
They might be trying to take your house. Stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Judge, you're muted.
Sorry about that. And what was the other question, Mr. Murphy, or about the plea?
Judge, that we had agreed to the terms, but for the jail time, they want 120 days and another 120 days consecutive. I believe my client's been in custody since June 4th. And my client would like the court to consider it a time served matter. I realize, Judge, that there's considerable amount of priors. My client says that those priors are due to an addiction issue, and she will be in Superior Court tomorrow, and she will be entering a program called Women on the Rise that is to address her dependency issues. And that is our reason for requesting a time served matter and with just remaining probation.
Okay. And state.
Yes, Your Honor, being that this should have been a felony recidivist issue, she does have 29 cycles. The state stands firm that 240 days is actually quite generous in light of the fact that a felony starts at 365, but we did not transfer either of them for felony. We decided to keep them here.
And she would have to serve how many more days? Based on the state's offer?
We are asking for 240. I show 11. But again, my calendar is always a little off. But it would be a far cry is my understanding. I don't know if Mr. Murphy has different numbers, but
She's been in for 32 days, Your Honor.
How
thank
many?
you.
32.
30 should have to
Oh, I'm
serve.
sorry. So she already had did 5 days on the incident from 4/17, so 37 days.
I will cut it down, Mr. Murphy, and ask her to serve 20 more days, which will be 2 for 1, it'll be 10.
Okay, so 10 more days to serve, 20 under the sentence. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Duly noted, Judge. We respect the wisdom of the court. Thank you, Judge.
Okay. And so she's ready to take her plea now?
Yes, Judge.
All right, Miss Avery, I understand that you wish to plead guilty, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
I do.
All right, put your hand down for me. And I'm going to ask you a series of questions to make sure you understand your plea and that it is free and voluntary, all right?
Okay.
All right, first question is, are you presently under the influence of any unprescribed medication, drugs, or alcohol that would impair your understanding today?
No,
All right, are you satisfied with the services and representation of your attorney?
I am.
And excuse me, do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up or waiving the right to the presumption of innocence?
Yes,
You're giving up and waiving the right to remain silent and not testify against yourself?
yes,
You're giving up and waiving the right to trial by judge or jury, whichever you prefer?
yes,
And you are prepared and agree to waive these rights today?
I am.
Has anyone told you that you'll receive a lesser sentence for pleading guilty?
No,
Has anyone promised you anything to plead guilty?
no,
And do you understand that if you're on probation, it could be affected by the guilty plea today?
yes,
And do you offer this guilty plea freely and voluntarily with the full understanding of the charges against you?
I do.
All right, so as to the charge of theft by shoplifting, how do you plead?
I plead guilty.
And actually, I should have said as to the 2 counts of theft by shoplifting, how do you plead?
Guilty.
All right, I would accept your guilty plea.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
And I'll be coming back on for competency shortly.
Okay, thank you.
All right, going back to number 28.
Hold on 1 second, Mr. Murphy. Oh, he's gone. I'll ask him when he comes back.
When you come
So,
back,
Your Honor, did you want her to do 10 2-for-1s, which is 5 days, or you want her to do 10 more days, which is adding 20? Which one?
I said 20, and 2 for 1 would be 10,
So it'll be served 94 days, critical
Right.
time served.
and then credit for time served.
I know what question I have for you on Mr. Gas with the Ashley Adalisi. In that previous, in the previous bond order, it said third-party transfer for the children. Do you want that back on that order?
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
Okay, that's the question that I forgot to ask you all.
Mm-hmm.
The third-party transfer for children. Thank you, Your Honor.
Right, thank you.
All right, going back to 28, Mr. McCray. Yeah, man. Sure.
Which one? I'm sorry.
28.
Oh, 28. All right, this is 26 CR 004809L, Travell McCray.
Mr. Ponder, what did you decide?
Oh, yes, Your Honor. So we would like to enter a non-negotiated plea at this time, Your Honor. Just want to let the court know that, Mr. McCray, he, would like to, be allowed to return back to his, he's enrolled in PAD. He had been getting help with, some mental health, things. He currently works at Popeyes or had been working at Popeyes. Again, he has some other charges that he wants to take care of, so he does want to get this behind him. Again, we're asking for him to be able to be released at some point so that he can get back to those services that he needs. Again, so that he's, to prevent from having to return here on something in the future. No, it's not ideal, but at this time, that is his best option as he feels.
All right, state.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm just Could since we're going non-negotiated, could pretrial read his history real quick while I pull up, the case?
Mm-hmm. One moment. Hold on. Okay.
Your Honor, y'all did say this 28 because the announcement that he was downtown, so they did find him.
Oh, I guess they did. Yeah, I did.
No, that was 35 that was downtown.
Oh, 35. Thank you, Ms. Spear.
No
I
problem.
think I wrote on this one initially, though, there was no offer.
There was no offer because we don't have victim contact, so we're gonna do our standard 12 months, but I still want to take a look at the case to see what's going on with it before we stand by that.
Okay, he has one cycle from the state of Nebraska. One
How many?
moment. One from the state of Nebraska so
One.
far. One moment.
Okay. Okay.
He has 34 cycles from Georgia. Um, my apologies, one moment. There's he's currently on probation out of Fulton County for aggravated assault, simple battery, family violence, and battery, family violence first offense. Don't have the case number for that. He's also on probation for case number 23 SC 187962 for terroristic threats and acts, willful obstruction of law enforcement officers, and aggravated assault. My computer's going slow.
Welcome to the club.
And then there's a 2022 conviction out of Fulton County. Well, I'm sorry, he's on probation for that case still. Aggravated assault, use of firearm by convicted felon, battery, family violence first offense, and criminal damage to property second degree. Their case number is 21 SC 179050. He has a 2020 conviction out of Fulton County for battery, family violence first offense, and simple battery, family violence. There is a 2019 conviction out of Fulton County for aggravated assault.
We're trying to get you out here.
Another 2019 conviction out of Fulton for simple battery, family violence. There's an FTA in 2018 from the city of Atlanta. There's a 2018 conviction for criminal trespass from DeKalb County. There's a 2018 conviction out of DeKalb County for criminal trespass. Sorry, I'm almost at the top. And then there's a 2015 conditional discharge from Cobb County for possession of marijuana less than an ounce. Nothing further from the GCIC.
All right. Thank you.
Welcome.
Your Honor, in this case, he stabbed the front passenger side tire, broke the windshield wiper, cracked the windshield, and struck the victim. In light of the very violent and lengthy history, state's going to recommend 12 months to serve per charge.
Okay. Did you pun?
Yes, Your Honor. Again, we would ask for immediate here. The maximum would not be ideal. I understand that the history, again, Mr. McCray wanted to put it all behind him. He has some things that he needs to work out. Again, he needs to have his issues that dealt with, and he had been in the process of doing so. He wants to be able to get back to doing that and getting back to working his job. Again, there are some other factors regarding the allegations that he has explained to me. However, at this time, it's probably just to apply and this as an before it's like to resolve the matter.
The only thing is when they sometimes, when they're in pad or they've been accepted or gotten in, I've had in the past, the pad, intake our officials to come on. I don't know if he's in pad or he's not in pad or they're trying to get him back where he is with that.
I'm in pad. I can show proof. I'm in
The
pad.
state counted 4 ag assaults and 3 violations of probation, Your Honor. We have grave concerns for public safety at this point.
And the last one was in, I think, 2022. Was that the date of the last one, State?
Let's see. Nope, 2025, Your Honor.
2025.
Yes.
That was
He was
the
booked
ag.
in. Yeah, he was booked on an ag assault on 12/15/25.
Okay. Yeah, I would not be inclined. I may go for a little less time, but I would not be inclined to go too far under the state's recommendation.
Could I confer with my client for 3 seconds?
Say that again?
Can I confer with my client for?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Your Honor, I'm sorry for the interruption. Miss Emma, are you family for this gentleman?
No, I'm not.
Okay, then please leave your phone. Please leave your device on mute until the judge asks you to unmute it. Thank you. Your Honor, can you read your phone?
Oh.
How was it?
We're ready, Your Honor.
And what are you going to do?
I still want to move forward. Over with, Your Honor.
I can't hear.
I said, I just want to get this over with so I can handle my other stuff that I need to do in life. I just want to get this over with. I feel like I got evidence, but they're telling me that it's not the case for everything that, like my evidence and the witnesses, is not the case for that. I just want to get this over with.
So are you pleading guilty with the state asking to serve 12 months? Is it consecutive or concurrent?
It would be a total of 24 months to serve, Your Honor.
24 months. So what would you like to do, Mr. McCray?
There's no harm in it if they're already asking.
Okay, well, actually, we'll go forward with the not guilty, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. There'll be further notice for trial.
Thank you.
Mhm. What do we have next?
Yeah, Mr. 8, this is 8 and 9, Mr. Bethea.
All right. Can we hold for 1 second?
Mr. White, were you able to talk to Mr. Bethea?
Yeah, it's a negotiated plea.
Thank you.
No worries.
All right.
8 and 9, Mr. Mateo.
Okay.
That'll be negotiated plea, Judge.
Right, you there, Ms. Young?
Judge, I'm here. She still stepped away, but we can go forward.
Oh. You want me to hold on?
No, we can go forward.
Oh, okay.
I'm here.
All right. This is 25 CR 005611Y. Jalen Bethea, DUI, and possession of open alcohol container. And then position 9 is the FTA ending in 1353. State?
Yes, Your Honor, we've agreed to null pros the FTA in exchange for the plea to position 8. On count 1 DUI, state recommends 12 months probation, 10 days to serve with credit for any time he has served. I don't show any days, so I don't know what he has. Risk reduction, VIP, ADET, $300 fine, 40 hours of community service. For count 2 open container, state recommends $200 fine. We do ask that defense stipulate to ID venue and factual basis for purposes of the plea.
We do so stipulate for the purposes of plea, Judge. That is our understanding of the offer. We are asking a couple of things. First of all, a certificate of first conviction. We would ask that his probation go to non-reporting upon completion of all of his terms. And you accept the plea as negotiated. Thank you, Judge.
No objection to non-reporting.
All right. And then we'll do the first conviction.
Thank you,
Got
Judge.
it. Okay. All right, Mr. Bethea. Is it Bethea?
Hey, thank you.
Okay. I understand you wish to plead guilty. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And I'm going to swear you in first and then ask you a series of questions to make sure you understand your plea and that it is free and voluntary. All right.
All right.
All right. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury? I didn't hear you.
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. Put your hand down. First question is, are you presently under the influence of any unprescribed medication, drugs, or alcohol that would impair your understanding at this time?
No.
Are you satisfied with the services and representation of your attorney?
No, I am.
And did you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up and waiving the right to the presumption of innocence?
Yes, I do.
And that you're giving up and waiving the right to remain silent and not testify against yourself?
I do.
And that you're giving up and waiving the right to trial by judge or jury, whichever you prefer?
Right. Yes, ma'am.
And you're prepared and agree to waive these rights today?
I am.
Has anyone told you you'll receive a lesser sentence for pleading guilty?
No, ma'am.
Has anyone promised you anything to plead guilty?
No.
And you understand that if you're presently on probation, your probation could be affected by a guilty plea today?
I'm aware.
And do you offer this guilty plea freely and voluntarily with the full understanding of the charges against you?
I do. Yes, ma'am.
And as to the charge of DUI under the influence of alcohol, how do you plead?
Yes.
And as to the charge of possession of open alcohol container, how do you plead?
Yes.
All right. And you understand your conditions, correct?
I understand.
All right. No further things on this case. I will accept your plea.
Thank you, Ron.
All
You're
right,
right.
yes, ma'am.
Next is Miss Alexis Griffin. I don't know her position number.
Okay.
She's add-on 3, 4, and 5.
Okay.
Your Honor, we're gonna be pleading not guilty. I'm gonna enter a waiver of arraignment. I do want to bring up the fact that there's apparently been some issue. I'm not sure if it's on our end or simply on the bonding company's end. But she had made bond on the 27th, which is when I initially went to go see her. The jail at ACDC had told me that she had been released, which is then the announcement that we gave the court. She had not been released, and as such, she was not brought to court because we told the court she was released, and so she was not brought to court on the 28th. And then debt bonding apparently came off her bond because she did not show up for court on the 28th. Because she wasn't brought to jail because the jail thought she was released. So I'm not sure what we can do to remedy that, but she had made her bond, and I believe the only thing that was holding her in still was a hold out of Union City. I'm open to creative suggestions as to what we might be able to do here, or if I just need to call debt bonding, I can do that as well.
There's always a first for everything. I do not know.
Debt bonding came off the bond.
You do, or
but she was still incarcerated though when they came off the bond.
Yes, ma'am.
Will you be able to get a certificate over to them to show that? And then the bond, I don't know, does it get reinstated? I probably have to talk to someone at Jet Bonding.
He said jet bond came off the bond.
Right.
Resident needs to be fingerprinted on additional warrant. She has a foreign county hold. Of course, she had the rearrest and they came off. And then on the, she got a bond, okay. She has a bond on everything, but Jet Bonding came off the bond, so she's gonna have to find a new bonding company.
But if they were given the wrong information and she was still in the jail and wasn't,
No,
I
they
mean-
were given the right information that that she made bond, but then what happened was Jet Bonding decided to come off.
And I don't think a bonding company is allowed to just decide they want to come off for the hell of it.
I hadn't heard of that.
But so when I look at the booking screen, she has her simple assault charge of $1,500 good bond that came from magistrate on 7/15. And she has an aggravated assault, which is a rearrest.
Have you
Those are felonies, The CR case.
I don't know, have you had a occasion to talk to the bonding companies, PD, I don't know.
I can try and call.
He's welcome to walk back to, he's welcome to, let somebody else go, Mr. White go. And Records is right, like 2 seconds down the hall from him. He could go back there and find out what went on. But when I spoke to the jail, Jet Bonding came off. So if he needs more explanation, then they can tell him because they'll have her paperwork.
Yeah, I'd like to hear from them as to why they came off, if we could.
But if he goes back to jail records, they can give him more explanation.
So I could try calling Jet Bonding, maybe having them reach out to jail records. I'm not sure who exactly I need to go between. But yeah, if they came off because she missed court, but she missed court because the jail couldn't find her, the jail thought that she was released, that's not her fault. And that doesn't seem legal. At the very least, not proper.
I agree with you, but I would need a little more confirmation of that or proof of that before, I guess, giving her a new bond that she would have to get a new company.
That's what it's looking like, Your Honor. And
Right.
they knew she was in jail because they posted the bond. They just decided to come off. Maybe they figured it wasn't in their best interest to accept the bond. But again, he can walk right back to records and ask them.
Yeah.
Or he can call Jet Bonding. It's up to him.
Yeah, can you do that?
And they probably came off because this is a rearrest.
Well, the problem is that she wasn't rearrested. She was in jail, made bond, and then just stayed in jail.
Right.
No, this case is from 2025. She was released on 4/6/2025 from Jet Bonding. Then when she came back to jail on 7/14/2026 on the rearrest, Jet Bonding came off her bond. And the offense date is 5/14/2024.
That may be different, huh?
So on 5/24, she had reckless criminal damage and possession. So those were felony charges, correct? Except for that one misdemeanor. And that was free at last. So then Jet Bonding came in and backed her on the criminal damage, second property damage. So they came off of her original charges that she was arrested for on 4/2/2025. So she wasn't in jail. She came back to jail and they rearrested her. It has nothing to do with her not coming back to court the other day.
So that was before all of that.
Yes.
And so a lot of the information that I relayed to the court, I will admit was not in secondhand, but third hand. This is what my client has told me Jet Bonding had told her. So I will reach out to Jet Bonding and figure out what's going on. Perhaps if we could reset to as early as possible so that we can try and get this worked out. But well, no, because renting.
Right, because it shows, it looks like from the records we have, it's a little different. So
Okay.
you want to reset it for next week and figure this out, or?
I'll put her on 8/6, and that gives them enough time to find out what's going on.
I would appreciate that, Your Honor. And then if obviously we can work it out with Jet Bonding beforehand and she makes bond, or they reinstate, no harm, no
Mhm.
foul.
Right, I agree. That's what it sounds like. So
But
let's
I
see what
think-
you find out, huh?
I think she's good. It looks like she's good on her misdemeanors. She's not good on her
On the felony.
on the felony. I mean, she has a bond. She just has to make it again. She got a $28,000 bond.
So I'm gonna call Jet Bonding and see if I can get them to come back on the bond. Just try and get that information cleared up. Because I'm hearing different things from my client versus from you, Ms. Young, and then obviously the main party that we need information from, Jet Bonding, is not here. So I'll contact them and try and get this worked out. But if we can just have a reset to next week in the
No problem.
Okay,
meantime. Thank you.
thank you. So we'll reset her to, what is that, August the something?
8/6, Your Honor.
All right.
All right, next we have 36, 37, Mr. Terrell.
Okay. This is 22 CR 006325B. Quintavious Terrell, and then position 37. It's a 26 FTA ending in 1350. Okay. Just a plea?
We hadn't received an offer on this one either.
No offer yet?
No contact with the victim, so we will be asking for our 12 months to serve per charge for a total of 36 months.
That's something. Yeah, we can take Mr. Kelly.
And
The written on the court sometime that we still take Mr. Terrell.
is it possible that we reset the case, maybe to give the opportunity for the state to contact or speak with the victim and maybe come back with an it's gonna be a different offer.
That's fine with me.
One week or 2 weeks?
Let me pull up and see where we are in victim contact, i.e. do we have good information first with
Okay,
which to reach out to her?
okay.
We can do 1 week, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Reset it to next week.
Great. And y'all, yeah, okay.
Yes.
And I'm sorry, could we come back on really quickly on position 28, Mr. McCray?
28, let's see.
This was the not guilty, but I also wanted to know if we could address the bonds seeking a reduction or conversion.
On Mr. McCray,
Yes, Your Honor.
and you said address the bond on the. It was criminal trespass, damage to property, and simple battery, family violence.
Hmm.
Did you say something different?
No, that's those are the charges I have. That is currently a $1,000 cash bond. He's been in custody for about 14 days for my record, so I wanted to know if it's possible that this be either converted to a surety bond or reduced to a lower cash bond, $100 to
He's been in custody. How many days you said?
about 2 weeks, so 14 days per my record.
With 34 cycles in Georgia, 1 in Nebraska.
Several ag assaults.
Mm-hmm. His history is not the best.
And
Did I set the cash bond?
Oh, man. You know, ma'am, you did it.
Oh. I kind of see why.
I'm on my meds now. Like, I'm getting the mental health help I need. I just, not sure.
I understand, but
Your Honor, no, I'm sorry for the interruption. Judge Law set the cash bond. And let me see, did she write any notes on there? Pretty much.
and what was the last thing you said, Ms. Young?
Judge Law set the bond.
Okay. And that was 14 days ago?
Yes, he has 35 cycles, multiple violent cases, open probation cases.
Right.
Looks like now he doesn't have his open probation cases, they were time served when she originally set the bond. But he has 35 cycles.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave it at the 1,000 cash for now. I'm not gonna reduce it yet.
Can I use a bonding company then? That's all I'm asking. Can I just use a bonding company instead of having to pay through the jail?
Or could we see if he qualifies for the sheriff's 10% program?
I don't know about that either, to be honest. He can come back up for next week, but I'm not moved to reduce his bond at this point.
Oh, bonding company that next week. What date would that be next?
What is it, Ms. Young? 8/6?
Yeah, so now with the changes. So 8/6, so no jail jury, we said 8/6, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Can I use a bonding company, please? Instead of going through jail?
Say what now? No, we'll look at it next week.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
One. 43, Mr. Warner.
Did you say 31?
I have 31 as released.
43. That's what he said.
Thank you.
Oh, Warner.
He was the bond, right?
That's correct.
CR 004797Y, Brandon Warner. They,
I show 1,500 bond on the battery family violence, 1,000 on the battery, and 500. Wait, is that right? That can't be right. Because I have 4 charges, but I only wrote down three amounts.
mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm missing one, but in light of, we've spoken to the victim. I'll try to get that 4th amount for Your Honor. We feel that this is more than generous based on the circumstances. He attacked 3 members of his family.
Your Honor, it's 1,500 on the battery, 1,000 on the simple battery, 500 on the simple assault, and 1,500 on that battery family violence in the first.
Say that again.
Thank you.
Charge 1 is 1,500 good, 1,000 good, 500 good, 1,500 good.
Okay. Thank you. So that's a total of 4,500.
Correct, Your Honor.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. And go ahead, State.
We feel this is an adequate, if not if not generous bond, in light of the fact that he attacked his aunt, his niece, and his mother, I believe it was. He's got 4 violent assault charges currently, so we feel the bond as is fairly generous.
All right. PD Jet.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Warner is 38 years old, born and raised in Georgia. Your Honor, he graduated from Mays High School. He has very strong ties to the community. He has no reason to leave or abscond from justice. Your Honor, while he's not currently working, he does have multiple job offers. He's unfortunately had to turn them down. He's currently in treatment from a car accident that happened last year. But as soon as he's done with recovery, he will have stable jobs. He does have offers on the table. Your Honor, he does maintain his innocence here, that any contact he made with any of these family members was simply keeping them off of him because they were jumping him. That he was attacked, punching, waving bats, all of that sort of stuff. Everything was done to him. The only thing he did was grab to move aside to stop from being attacked. So he is maintaining his innocence here. He is able to stay with different family members who do live here in Georgia. I would give an address. Unfortunately, he doesn't have their numbers or addresses. They're all on his phone with apparently a property. But once he is out, he will have a place to stay. Your Honor, my understanding is that he doesn't have any history. Or at least I haven't heard any history. He does maintain that there was an allegation of failure to appear back in 22 and 23, but that they shouldn't be there. He had gone to trial and was found not guilty on those. He had never failed to appear, so that those are falsely showing in the system. He has no other pending or open cases, and to my understanding, this is his only alleged violence in his history. We are asking that he be considered for a signature bond. He does not seem to be a risk of reoffense, a risk of absconding. He seems to be a great and no true failure to appear. He seems to be a good candidate for a signature bond.
And Your Honor, without arguing the facts too much, one of the victims is present. And I'm happy to go over the history. It looks like Angela Smith, one of the victims, has her hand raised and would like to be weighing in.
Okay. And I think he said, PD Jet said no history, but you said 4.
Oh no, we just didn't read it into the court. I'm happy to have it read.
Okay. Does pretrial have it?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm showing 8 cycles total, 1 from New Mexico, 2 from California, a 2012 conviction for carjacking from California, 2023 FTA from Fulton, 2022 FTA from Henry County, 2012 FTA from California. Ms. Beard, do you have anything other than that? I don't know if I
I do
stopped
show
writing.
a previous stalking and a battery family violence from 2021, but there was no disposition listed. I do have the multi-states that you have as well.
Okay. I was just making sure I didn't forget to write stuff down. But I think
You're
that's all
good,
that I
Ms.
saw.
Stallworth. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, the 2021 stalking was dismissed.
And so, Your Honor, he has a case that's been dismissed, 2 failure to appears that shouldn't be failure to appears because they were not guilty, and most of the other stuff was old, past 10 years.
From
Let me
3
hear
states.
from, let me hear from the victim. Ms. Smith,
Yes, ma'am.
raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Mr. Warner?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want to have any further contact with Mr. Warner?
No, ma'am.
In your relation to Mr. Warner?
His sister.
Your sister, okay. And you all were residing together, or you were just at the home when this
I was just there visiting
okay.
for just 24 hours.
And the niece, is that your daughter?
No, ma'am. That's my other sister's daughter.
Other sister's daughter. And then your mom.
Yes, ma'am.
And so does your brother live there with your mom?
Yes, but she would no longer like for him to be there. She would like for him to have no contact as well.
Okay. Okay. I don't have any other questions. What about you, PD Judd, or the state?
Ms. Smith, you said that there's a previous case where he attacked the mother and the other sister.
Yes, ma'am.
Has that gone to court?
Not to my knowledge.
Is that in Fulton County?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Oh, is that the other? Well, I'm trying to see which case that would be with the same victim.
Well, this case said that my mother was attacked. That is incorrect. It was myself, my aunt, and my niece. In the previous case in Fulton County, I'm suspecting that's the one with my mother.
Oh, okay.
I am hearing a lot of I suspect and I don't know, and there's not a case.
There's not a
Didn't hear
case.
any of that.
Huh?
Heard every single one of those words. So, it was another incident, but as far as I'm aware, that hasn't been accused. That's not an open case. And we're also getting a lot of I suspects and information from someone who is not here.
Are you looking it up, ASG Spear?
Of course I am. I don't think it
Okay.
should be a loophole because you chose to beat different people in the house this time. Let's see. Whew.
I don't think it should be a loophole to speak for other people when they're not in court. That's actually called hearsay. It's not a loophole.
She didn't do hearsay. She said she was there. She saw it. He attacked the two other people in the household.
I believe the
As
other
well as myself. He attacked me and 2 other people.
This case, not the other one that she was referring to.
And that's what we're here on, this case.
But we're bringing into account this other alleged case. So it is relevant that who it allegedly involves is not here. And we are getting who it allegedly involves from someone else.
Okay.
It's going to take me a minute, Your Honor. You know my computer is very, very slow.
Right. But sometimes too, PD Judd, we ask the victim, have there been other incidences? And she said there was another incident with sister, niece, and mother, and this incident was with sister, aunt, and sister, aunt, and niece. And sometimes with the victims, there's other incidences that didn't result in arrest, but we ask them. Some will tell me it's a one-off or one first time or second time,
Yeah, it's not accused, Your Honor.
but it is another case.
No, I'm not showing it at this time.
Okay. What year was it?
Miss Smith, when was the previous incident involving your mother?
I can't be certain. I do
3
not know.
years ago, 4 years
Oh,
ago?
yes, it was recent, within the last 3 to 5,
Okay,
not more than 5.
okay.
I just checked our booking screen, but it could be that it might still be a magistrate, hasn't been bound over. I don't know. I can pull up his GCIC and see if there's an arrest for it.
Oh, I guess pretrial would have told me that.
Told you what? I'm sorry. What was the question?
If the other case, if he had been arrested for that.
I mean, I guess I didn't see it, or maybe I only wrote down convictions and not if it was just an arrest and dismissed. I would have to go back and look.
Well, we had
But
the 2021 stalking and family violence was dismissed. And maybe it
yeah,
was
if I
that,
didn't write it down, it wasn't a conviction.
right? But you had 8 cycles.
Correct.
All right. Unless ASG Spear gives me any more information, I feel like a $4,500 bond is reasonable and fair under the circumstances. You know, no further contact with the victims and stay away from that incident location. And you can't go back there. No further contact with the victims. 1,500 on the battery, 1,000 on the second battery, 500 on simple assault, and 1,500 on the simple battery, for a total of 4,500. I'm gonna stay with that bond. It seems pretty reasonable to me.
I understand, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Miss Smith, do you
Is
know
this-
if your mother has taken out a TPO?
No, ma'am.
Okay. I know that our office had reached out, but I just didn't know if you knew. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Mr. Judge, you reset Mr. Jail jury?
Yes.
Yes.
Your Honor, that should complete this calendar.
Is that it? Okay.
Yeah, I think the gentlemen that are sitting in the back, maybe they're being ready to take back. Before I call the calendar, did Mr. Ponder get to speak to Mr. Muhammad again? If not, Your Honor, I'm gonna reset him for next week instead of doing jail jury. Is that fine?
Okay. Give me one more time.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
What was that one that you were just asking about? You know?
It was Mr. Ponder. I'm sorry, Mr. White. It's Mr. Muhammad 29 and 30. Instead of jail jury, that's the one that I don't think he's understanding he's getting out of jail. So I'm gonna
Okay.
reset him for next week instead of jail jury, just have him sitting to be waiting to be placed on the judge's calendar. But Mr. Ponder has appeared in the video, so does he have any information for us?
I'm gonna try to just talk to him one more time, maybe.
No, I don't. I was just coming to let you know that I am.
Cause you heard your name?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, Mr. Ponder, we're gonna reset him. I'm not gonna put him on jail jury. I just think another conversation would do good.
Okay, that works. Thank you.
All right, we're finished with Mr.
Yeah, we're going. Yeah.
Mr. White, are you taking the DV case, Nakia Jackson?
I certainly can, yes.
Okay, you have the calendar, right?
That's a good question. I got
One.
two emails about this. One had a bunch of calendars on it. Did not have
You
this.
got it. I know you got 1,000 calendars. I'm gonna send it to you. It's one person on there. If
all I need is a case number. You don't even have to send me the calendar.
Oh, okay, I can give you a case number now. Hold on. You want her to put her number in the chat to you so you can give her a call?
We can do that or a breakout, whatever's easiest.
Oh, we could do a breakout.
Yeah.
Miss Jackson, please start your video and unmute.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Jackson. My apologies. I
That's
do
okay.
apologize.
It's okay.
Look at your screen. I'm going to send you an invite where you're going to go into a breakout room with attorney Tom White, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, give me a second to open up the rooms.
And Your Honor, I believe that completes both my business and Mr. Conder's business, if we may be excused.
Yes, I will excuse the two of you. See you next time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Bartels.
Good afternoon, Judge. How are you doing?
I'm good. How about you?
Good. Just to let the court know, we're gonna have a couple of pleas.
Okay.
Calendar, I can get my calendar and give you the numbers here.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Bartel, so I can have the paperwork ready.
I'm sorry.
On my calendar, we got so many calendars.
I know today it was a lot.
So yeah, Mr. Fletcher, number 2 will be a plea.
Hold on. Is this the calendar?
Mr.
Number
Mills,
3 is gonna be, you said number 3 a plea?
number 2.
Number 2.
No, Fletcher's 3.
Fletcher's-
Robert Davidson is 2.
Right, and then Mr. Mills, who is number 10 through 13, will be a plea. And I'm have asked for an offer for Mr. Robinson, who is number 16. I emailed Ms. Battle Evans. Yeah. Hey, Ms. Evans Battle, how are you? So we'll just need a-
Yes, I just sent you an email back. I can't make an offer on a case where I not had a chance to speak with the victim. So if y'all can, let me know, even on the competency cases, I have to have some time in which to do that. And I have on the other cases and on Mr. Robinson's case, we spoke with one of the victims, but not the other person.
Okay. Did he come here from SAP? Do you know?
He did, and this is the first time he's on the calendar.
So would somebody have spoken to the alleged victims before the SAP?
We attempted, we spoke with, that's why I said we spoke with one of them, but not his father is the other person. We've not had a chance to speak with him.
Well, I guess if you're not able to do that today, we'll just ask, I think, for a 1-week recess.
And that would work for us. We should be able to reach them by then.
Okay.
Okay.
And what position was the judge?
Huh?
The 1 week reset for compensation?
Oh, 16. Is that 16 Kendall Robinson?
Yes, Your Honor.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Your Honor, but before I leave, I apologize. Position 5 from the SAP calendar, Jasmine Austin. I believe that the announcement put in the email was that it was a waiver not guilty, but it was supposed to be that it is being transferred to felony.
Oh, okay.
Just want to make sure that's clear out there.
Thank you, because I didn't have that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is,
Hold on one
was that
second.
one that's accepted, Ms.
Hold
Spear?
on.
I thought it was yesterday, but I've been in
We
court for
had
like 4
three
hours,
Austin-
so
We've had 3 Austins yesterday. So let me
You
check.
sent me Willis's Reynolds today, yesterday, Miss Evans Battle, but I don't have anything for Jasmine Austin.
Yes, I think that it was denied. That's why I asked, and that we had actually sent an updated offer. So let me check. It may have been still not something that they would take, but let me just check real quick.
Okay, I could put her on for 8-6 instead of jail jury. Because I'm pretty sure that, well, ACDC is gone and she's there, so it'll be kind of redundant to do a case where the defendant is not here.
you're right, Miss Evans Battle. They denied you asked for reconsideration on that one. So there was supposed to be an offer, it didn't make it. That's on me. You asked me to do that yesterday.
All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, she was highlighted and we had 12 months to serve, so, Mr. Jail, we doing jail jury, or you wanted to come back next week, because they may have a better offer.
Yeah, I mean, I know that's the standard offer when there is no offer. So if we can
No.
have it.
Well, we'd have a real offer this time.
That
Yeah.
is the offer. That is the offer.
Oh, 12 months to serve.
Oh, it is? Okay.
It is
I
the
stand
offer.
corrected.
I reviewed the case, and that's the offer on the case.
Oh, we're going to continue with the not guilty then.
Thank you so very much. Jail jury it is. Mr. White, I'm going to be so polite to you because you answered my phone call at 6:30 this morning. That I'm gonna wait to call the calendar so you can go ahead forward with your DV.
This is because you went straight to voicemail when you called me, isn't it? This is my punishment.
I mean, I know that we're on YouTube, but Mr. White has been like my work husband for like over 17 years now.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely.
Long time marriage. I hear you.
You got it together.
All right. Who do we have on the DV bench is 24 CR 0073332A, Nakia Jackson.
That's correct, Judge.
All right.
I show he missed plea and arraignment twice, September 22nd, 2025, and again, June 1st, 2026. There's something wrong with my Odyssey. It still shows it linked in certain areas to MagCourt, so I can't see if there's a return to sender or not on this.
It was a return to sender on 5/21.
Thank you.
2026.
Okay. So that's the second one, but not the first one.
Oh, let me see. Hold on. Let me open it up.
Okay.
Let me look at the whole case. It was I gave you the reset. I gave you the return for 5/21, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, blah, 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 blah. Yep, that's the only return to sender, that we did have. And of course, the FIPE was issued on 4/1/2026.
Okay, so we don't have a reason for the one in September of last year. Okay.
I don't believe he's here for that one. It's this one. And I don't have any notice that or anything showing that he missed that one. He says this is the first time he missed on the case, but I just want to make sure we have the correct address first of all.
Mr. White, I'm about to send you an email, okay? Read your chat.
Now the song.
So I got the chat. with the- So I got the case number and the warrant number. Did you say you were sending me an email as well?
No, I just put it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Just FYI.
Thank you. All right, so I'm not sure, I don't know anything about the first case. I know, I see the case number, and based on the case number, we may not have been doing, I don't believe we were doing these DV benchmark calendars at that time, but I can't be certain. And like you said, Chanel, do you have 3198 Washington Road, apartment 20?
Let me
304?
let me check right now. Let's see what this year update is for two. I have 3198 Washington Road, apartment 20.
Correct,
Zip
303.
code 30344.
That's it.
Okay, yes, he updated it when he came in to get a reset.
So Judge, based on the fact that he didn't receive notice, we do have a correct address for him. We'd ask that you set the warrant aside.
In the state's position, the mail was returned in May, but the notice was sent in April. Is that what we have?
I think they said
It was returned 5/21/2006.
Right.
And that was for, then he had a plea arraignment on 6/1. But of course, I'm pretty sure that was for him to come in. And no more calendars, no more, nothing else was sent out. I mean, he had a bond order forfeiture, but it looks like no more notices were sent out, just to the bond company. When they
But we
issued.
just did not have we just didn't have an updated address. Is that what we're saying?
Yes, ma'am. So technically, it looks like he only missed one hearing.
One.
Cause that was the only time that a notice went out.
And I'm assuming he doesn't have a long history. Pre-trial? I know you all probably don't look up the.
I didn't. So who are we talking about? My apologies.
Nakia Jackson, Mr. Nakia Jackson.
How do you spell his first name, please?
Nakia.
He has an active warrant out of Fulton for an FTA. Date of that warrant is June the 1st of 2026.
Here, for.
There are 14 cycles. Another FTA in 04 out of Fulton. Another FTA in 01 out of Fulton. There's an 01 conviction out of Fulton for purchase, possession, manufacture, distribution, or sale of marijuana. A 95 conviction out of College Park for willful obstruction. Nothing further.
Okay.
I show an open 2023 battery family violence out of East Point.
I think that's this case.
No, this offense date is 10/27/24. The offense date for East Point is 5/11/23.
Well, if it's from 24, how could it be outstanding from 2023?
Excuse me?
Nope, don't say anything, Mr. Jackson. We'll talk again if we need to.
Yeah, no, this one is 10/27/24 offense date.
Today.
Right, and the one before that is May 11th of 2023.
Which one is 24?
The one we're
Today.
looking at today?
Oh, okay. Well, I was sent the 23 case number. That's why I was confused.
You don't have 24 CR 007332A?
I have 23 CR 002903A. And he just texted me. That's his father. They have the same name.
The 23 case. Because what's
At
on
this-
the calendar today is the 24.
One of the cases of the two is his father.
Well, we need to know which one. If it's the
Oh,
24.
I'm
Yeah.
Right. I understand that. We'll get that part
The
worked out.
age pretrial, date of birth, or an age.
One moment, let me check. I didn't realize it was couple people. You saying the history I gave is not him?
Well, one of them is not either the 23 out of East Point or this 24.
This history I gave is for somebody. Well, I can't tell the way the GCSE is. Hold on.
What's his year of birth?
You asking her or me?
Whoever.
The person I'm supposed to be talking about, what's his date of birth, please?
2008.
Thank you. One moment.
Okay, so then I have the 2004 belongs to someone born in 1975. He looked a little young for that.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like both of the cases, the 23 with the outstanding probation violation, and this case is 1/30/1975. So it looks like we're talking about his father. It's not even him.
That's what I was about to say. I'm sorry.
That may be where this FTA came from as well.
Yeah, so the PV case, that 23 case is his father. This case is his father. It's not him.
Wow.
Oh, so the case you're on right now is not him. Is that correct? Is that what you're saying, Michelle?
That's what I'm saying. Give me his birthday one more time. Let me check the system, but neither one of these cases belongs to him. We need to put him in. Are you a junior?
I'm the third. I have a brother and my dad name same name.
What's your date of birth, Mr. Jackson?
January 6, 2008.
That might explain why I can't get all the stuff on him if it's when I'm
Yeah,
going
Mr.
through
Jackson
Odyssey.
only had let me see. They had a charge. They say they charge transfer and fee. Let me look on the attorney manager's side to see if I can find something that has not been accused, but this is not even Mr. Jackson again. You said 1/6/2008?
Yes,
20
ma'am.
23 case, he would have been 15. In the 24 case, 16, maybe 17. Yeah, most likely not.
Yeah, this Mr. Jackson does not have anything. These are his father's cases or his brother case. Whoever was born in 1975 will make them 51, only because I was born in 1975. So he showed on look 51.
I show
Yeah.
one. I show a terroristic threats from March 1st with his date of birth.
Is it a SG case? It's under the SG number?
Yes, ma'am.
Could
Then
you
he had,
could
hold
you
on.
give me the SG number, please?
Yes, SG 753348-26. It has not been accused yet, though. It's sitting somewhere in my office.
Yeah, that's the one that they transferred. Okay.
Okay,
That's the only case that belongs to him. That they
that is
haven't been
correct.
accused.
Mr. Jackson, so it doesn't sound like there's a bench warrant out for you at all. But given that you and your brother and your father all have the same name, I would make sure you've got some documentation to show, let them know. Check closely if you run into the police.
Mm-hmm. It looks
Doesn't it
like
cost like
the
$250 to change your
birthday.
name?
I know, right?
Might not be worth it.
Mr.
All
Jackson,
right.
do you have the third on your license or your ID?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, you need to show them that it's Nakia Jackson the third, okay?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So is no bench warrant out? I'm like,
Oh, we're
No,
getting ready to.
Not that we can tell.
Nope.
Yeah. But we're not saying that this may not happen to you again and again.
Mm-hmm.
That's the sad part.
You also might want to contact your father and brother. You changed the mailing address for a case that's not yours. So
I know. What can he do about that, Chanel? Because he really shouldn't have his address attached to that case, right? Honestly.
Your Honor,
Mm.
that was the clerk's error at the front, and I will be letting Mr. Jordan know because they should have checked the date of birth when he presented them with the ID. And they should have updated his name, but technically he doesn't have a case to update his name. So they
Mhm.
attached that address to the father's address. Now, I don't know if he lives with his
Do
father.
you live with your father? That's what I was going to ask. Do you live with your father, Mr. Jackson?
my mother. He's here from time to time.
Okay. So that would not be your father's address.
So you may want to, if he doesn't use that address, you might want to contact your father and have him come in to update his address to the correct address.
Mhm. Yeah, because you can't do it for him.
Your Honor, Mr.
Yeah.
Jackson,
Yes, he's free to go.
thank you, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we'll close this out, dismiss this. So what do you put a note on there, Chanel, wrong person or check birthday? I don't know if you put notes in there.
I can put a note in there, Your Honor.
A note in Odyssey, yeah.
I'll make a note to the file.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, everybody ready to go to SAP before we start comp?
Yeah.
Please.
So we're not holding on to Mr. Starwork and Ms. Spear. Position. Hold on.
Okay.
Position 1 is non-POC. Position 2 was a plea. Position 3, non-POC. Position 4 was a plea. Position 5, judge jury. Position 6 was a non-negotiated plea. It was updated to 94 days, to serve.
How
Position
many?
7.
Huh?
Say it one more time.
On position 6, you said how many days?
No, it's your position 6. Remember, you took the 120 away, they served 37.
I got you.
So which would make it 74, and you said you wanted them to serve 20, so yeah,
Right.
I was doing the math.
Yes. Thank you.
Position 7 is a plea, but I have a question. Just the probation is gonna be consecutive to position 6, correct?
Correct.
All right, thank you. Position 8 is a plea. First conviction. Position 9 is non-profit. Position 10, was that accepted?
Was it what?
Was it accepted as a felony transfer?
Oh, I don't know.
What was it? Number?
10.
10, Bradley
Ice.
Dawes.
Oh, let me double check. I don't have a note on that one.
Okay, I'll come back to it, let me know.
Not, it has not yet. It has not.
Reset 8-6.
Thank you.
Position 8 was a bond hearing, $9,000, for trial level 1. Position 12, reset further notice, is not holding her in jail. Position 13, non-pros. Position 14, release. Position 15, release. Position 16, release. 17, release. 18 was a plea, first conviction. Position 19, jail jury. Mr. White, I have a question. On that,
Sure.
when we do the first time convictions, we're doing them for all the charges, correct? Or just the DUI?
The DUI is the only one that matters.
That's the only one that matters?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for your assistance. Jail jury. Wait, Melissa? No, it was jail jury. Position 20 is jail jury. Mr. Hicks that he was gonna take a plea, but then he didn't take it.
Right.
Position 21 was released. Position 22, I'm sorry, y'all, was released. Position 23 was a plea. 24 is jail jury. 25 is a plea. 26 is non-profit. 27 was a plea. 28 was 1,000 different things, but ended up being 8-6. Position 9, 8-6. Position 30, 8-6. Position 31, release. Position 33, plea. Position 34, non-profit. Position, why am I calling the wrong number? Position 33, non-profit. Position 34, it was transferred, and I do have the order. Position 35, 8-6. Position 36 and 37, 8-6. Position 38 was a plea. Position 39 position 39 and 40 was a plea. Position 41 released. 42 released. 43 jail jury. 44 jail jury. Position 45 was released. I'm sorry, it's reset further notice, not holding them in jail. And the FTA would be non-pros. Position 1 on the add-on is a non-pros. Position 2 was a non-negotiated plea. Position 3 and 4 is 8-6, along with 5, 8-6. Position 6 was released on the probation calendar. Do anybody care? No. But I'll just go over
What
it.
did you say I'm sorry, Chanel, what was the 1 and 2 on the add-on?
1 and 2 on the add-on, let me go back. It was Don Pross for position 1 and non-negotiated plea for position 2. But I'll send you, a updated copy of the calendar once I'm
Thank
done.
you.
On the probation calendar, time served. Position 2, of course, is closed. Position 3 was revoked, position 4 closed. Position 5 revoked, position 6 closed. Position 7, time served, position 8 closed. Position 9 revoked, they did 26 days, they give me, revoked them for 26 days, credit for 8 days. Position 10 closed. And on the DV, was the wrong person, I would notate that I would notate the information that this is his father. And now we can move on to the competency calendar whenever y'all are ready.
Judge, I don't mean to jump in here really quick. I represent Mr. Gaddy, who was apparently on at 9 a.m. this morning, and I'm a public defender in Fairburn as well, so I was on virtually on that. And I was under the impression we're supposed to be here at 2 o'clock today or 1 o'clock today, but I'm seeing online that it looks like a final disposition was entered.
Let's see.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, I'm not really sure.
Yes, I represented Miss
Yeah.
Collins. Yeah,
I did
I
that.
represented Gaddy this morning. He didn't mention private counsel.
Okay, what was the disposition?
It was a negotiated plea, DUI, suspended license, open container.
Okay. And the reason I'm asking is because he's got 2 other court cases that I'm trying to deal with, one out of Union City and one out of Clayton County that I'm trying to deal with. And so we were trying to get a resolution for all 3 kind of together because he's going to be living in California, and that's where we intended to do his treatment.
Hold on.
So, yeah, they're not going to be able to do them all in the same. They're all in different jurisdictions, it sounded like.
Well, correct. And I was trying to kind of coordinate getting the plea done around the same time because, again, he's going to be moving to California. His aunt's going to be keeping him, or I guess she's going to be staying with him, or opposite, he's going to be staying with her while he's doing this treatment, because I think initially somebody had mentioned DUI court to him, which he's not eligible for because he doesn't live in Fulton County and won't be living in Fulton County here shortly. So, but that's fine. I mean, if Mr. White, if I could put my email in the chat to you, do you think you could just email me the conditions on it?
Sure.
Okay, awesome. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, and I'll get that over to you here in a second. So thank you all again. My apologies on the tardiness.
Counsel,
it's okay.
please hold your honor, since we did not know this information of Mr. Gaddy living in California. Will phone reporting be allowed?
Yes. Yeah, I'll go ahead and allow them phone recording.
Okay, and is this the only thing that was holding him in Fulton County? Because I think he's going to have an FTA in Clayton County because he was in custody and he was supposed to be in court on the 27th.
The only thing I see holding him is this case. I don't see even any other jurisdictions that want.
Okay.
And that may pop up while he's getting out, but right now it doesn't look like there's anything else holding him at all.
Okay. Awesome. Well, Mr. White, I just sent you my email. I greatly appreciate you all. Again, apologies for kind of jumping in and interrupting, but everybody have a good day.
We'll let you do it only. Good to see you again.
Yes, ma'am. Have a good day,
All
everybody.
right, take care. You too. Bye-bye.
There's only 4.
Okay, am I free to be excused finally?
No, you got to stay with me.
I'll just be over here typing away then.
I hope so.
Thank
See
you.
you later.
Hey, Judge.
All right. All right, Mr. Bartels.
Yes, Your Honor, if we can go ahead with the pleas right now, I think that'll work. This is Mr. Mills. Your Honor, it'll be a negotiated plea on 10, 11, and 12, and I believe the state is no prosecuting position number 13.
Okay. This is 26 CR 001209F, where Edward Mills is charged with criminal trespass, given a false name. Position 11, 26 CR 002091F, 1 count of criminal trespass. And position 12, 26 CR 003192F, 1 count of criminal trespass. And then position 13, 26 CR 004839F, no pros.
Yes, Your Honor. Are you ready?
Yes, go ahead.
As to position number 10, it's 12 months served, 70 days credit for time served, 35 days, balance suspended. Admonishment by the court to stay away from the Greyhound bus terminal located at 232 Forsyth Street Southwest. As to count 2, 12 months served, 70 days credit for time served, 35 days, balance suspended. As to position number 11, criminal trespass, it's 12 months served, 94 days, credit for time served, 47 days, balance suspended. To run concurrent with the other case, stay away from the Greyhound bus station. As to position number 12, 12 months served. And Mr. Bartels, did we say was it 127?
124 days. Yeah,
124 days. Credit for time served, balance suspended, stay away from the Greyhound station, and that would be running concurrent as well. And as to position 13, the state would move to null pros that case as part of the plea. We ask that he stipulate to identity, venue, and a factual basis for the plea.
We would so stipulate, Your Honor, and we would just ask the court to accept the recommendation. We did receive Mr. Mills' evaluation a little while ago. He did come back as competent.
You said he came back as
competent.
Oh, as competent. Okay. All right. And Mr. Mills, I understand that you wish to plead guilty on the 3 cases. Is that correct? Yeah, speak a little louder so I can hear you. Still can't hear you. I think hold on, the background noise. All right, say it again.
He did say yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to swear you in. Do you affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Put your hand down for me. I'm going to ask you a series of questions to make sure you understand your plea and that your pleas are free and voluntary. All right. Okay. All right. I'm having a hard time hearing you.
He's very soft-spoken, Your Honor.
I know. And if we had a court reporter or someone, and they need to be able to hear it on the recording as well. So maybe you can bend in a little bit or bend over to the mic or to the thing so I can hear.
Oh my goodness, we don't have a court reporter?
I don't know if there's one on here. They're recording.
We're recording. We don't have a court recording.
Okay. All right then.
It is being recorded.
Right. All right. Mr. Mills, are you presently under the influence of any unprescribed medication, drugs, or alcohol at this time? No. Okay. Are you satisfied with the services and representation of your attorney? Okay. Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up and waiving your right to the presumption of innocence?
Yes.
Okay. And do you understand that you're giving up and waiving your right to remain silent and not testify against yourself?
Yes.
All right, and that you're giving up and waiving your right to trial by judge or jury, whichever you prefer?
Yes.
And are you prepared and agree to waive these rights today?
Yes.
And has anyone told you to receive a lesser sentence for pleading guilty?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything to plead guilty?
No.
And do you understand that if you're currently on probation, your probation may be revoked because of your guilty plea today?
Yes.
And do you offer this guilty plea freely and voluntarily with the full understanding of the charges against you?
Yes.
All right, as to the charge of criminal trespass and giving a false name, how do you plead?
Yes.
And as to the other two charges of criminal trespass, how do you plead?
Yes.
All right, thank you. I'll accept your guilty plea. And remember, you've got conditions, and the biggest one is to stay away from the Greyhound bus station. Can you do that? Okay. All right, thank you.
And Mr. Fletcher is next, Your Honor, number 3. We will waive reading of the charge.
Okay. This is 26 CR 003258G. All right. And state?
Yes, Your Honor. In this particular case, Fletcher, sorry, went the wrong direction. Yes, Your Honor, as to count 1, 12 months served, 90 days, credit for time served, balance probated, complete the MHET, 40 hours of community service, stay away from MARTA, in compliance with any ban that is in place. As to count 2, 12 months served, 90 days, credit for time served, balance suspended. And ask that he stipulate to identity, venue, and a factual basis for the plea.
We would so stipulate, Your Honor, for the purposes of the plea, and we would ask if the court would consider waiving the first month's fee of probation.
All right, I'll waive the first month of probation. All right, and Mr. Fletcher, I understand that you wish to plead guilty. Is that correct?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
All right, raise your right hand so I can swear you in. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, put your hand down for me. I'm going to ask you a series of questions. Make sure that you understand your plea and that it is free and voluntary, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you presently under the influence of any unprescribed medication, drugs, or alcohol that would impair your understanding at this time?
No, ma'am.
And are you satisfied with the services and representation of your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up and waiving the right to the presumption of innocence?
Yes, ma'am.
And that you're giving up and waiving the right to remain silent and not testify against yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
That you're giving up and waiving the right to trial by judge or jury, whichever you prefer?
Yes, ma'am.
And you are prepared and agree to waive these rights today, correct?
Right.
Has anyone told you that you'll receive a lesser sentence for pleading guilty?
No, ma'am.
Has anyone promised you anything to plead guilty?
No, ma'am.
And do you understand that if you're currently on probation, your probation could be revoked because of the guilty plea today?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you offer this guilty plea freely and voluntarily with the full understanding of the charges against you?
Yes, ma'am.
And as to the two charges that are listed, PI criminal trespass, how do you plead to those charges?
Guilty.
Guilty. All right. Thank you so much. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
What will I be getting out, Your Honor?
I'm sorry.
What will I be getting out?
But they'll process you within about 24 hours, but I can't guarantee you the specific time. It's a process, but As
So
soon
it's
as they can, at least 24 hours from now.
All right, so it's over with. All
Huh?
right.
Thank you, Judge.
All right,
You're
thank you.
welcome.
Okay.
All right.
All right, I think we're ready to go over the rest of the calendar, Judge.
Okay.
On number one, this is Ms. Bailey's first time on the calendar. The order has been sent for an evaluation, and she's on the list to be evaluated. So we would ask for, I think a 3-week reset would be enough.
Okay.
So that would be August 20th.
All right.
You said 1 week or 2?
3.
08/20.
So should we send the paperwork to you, Ms. Young?
Yes, please. And give me 1 second. I don't know why. Oh, Miss Grace, could you please stop the YouTube?
Do we stop YouTube? I thought we just stopped the recording.
No, I just stopped the recording by mistake. Close out the YouTube. I can put, you want the recording